Let's see. I hope that worked. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got a Saratoga and Gulfstream. We got a whole bunch of steaks. We got our Saratoga tournament starting today. What's up, Peter? Dean's here. What's up, guys? Oh, shit, my voice is wrecked. Oh. Let me check on that. Did I put the link up in the description? I did. Hopefully that's working. Oh my God, you guys, they got me up at the butt crack of dawn today. Holy shit. I'm a horse player. I'm not supposed to see 11 in the fucking morning. Oh my God. MKT, it should be in the description. Let me make sure it's there. It should be in the description. Let's see if it made it in there. Let's see. I don't even get alert for my own damn show. That there's a link right under my website that'll take you right to horse tourneys for the private tournament. The link is there. Problem is I can't tell how many people are already in the damn tournament. That's the only thing I can't figure out. I don't know if we got to wait till it closes. Make picks. So the tournament starts in the first race of Saratoga. So it's going to be a live tournament, $10 entry. Trying to get more people in. Let's see what we can do here. Win place tournament, mythical bet. So all you're going to lose is $10 or, you know, maybe you'll win if you don't suck, but I'm pretty sure my haters are all going to join and win. So they can tell me how great they are. Oh, on the wrong league, guys, threw up the tourney. I watched them the other night doing their preview shows. I was you know, obviously I wake up late and I took Bentley on a late walk and I was trying to get the reception to walk to listen to them while I was doing my walk, but I couldn't get the reception. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, I even made a joke. I said, shit, I gotta, because yesterday I was so tired. I said, I gotta find someone that pisses me off so I can go on a rant and get my blood flowing. And then I made a little joke that all I did was listen to On the Wrong Lead the night before, and I like those guys. Those guys are good handicappers. I mean, they don't say, they're not big complainers. They don't say off the wall bullshit. I used to play with all of those guys, so I like those guys. What's up, snapping fingers? Oh, Dean, so you remember what the problem? Canadians couldn't even register an account on the site, so you needed a U.S. post office box. Joshua, it's right below the description of the YouTube. Here, let me because I know I've watched other shows and I'm like, description? What's that? I'm an idiot. So right here, when you click on the on my website, right here is the link. Those two links right there, I put it up twice. So right, you know, you're watching my show right below it, right there. You click on it, that'll take you right to the tournament. You don't even, that's like the private invitation right there. If you already signed up, you know, you just decide if you want to buy 1 or 2 entries. Snappy Finger says I don't have to worry about him telling my wife, hey, let me know you're great. No, it's a play as you go. But you if you're not interested because you don't care about the $10 all that much, you can they allow you to put your picks and your alternate pick in early, uh, or to do it live. I hate pick and praise. I know people cry at the end when they thought they were on a winner and a big long shot. Trust me, it happened to me in 6 live big tournaments in a single year. There's no way to police these people into knowing that that was who their whole day was planned around. I know the cap sucks. I know it feels like, and there is a lot of blind stabbing late in a tournament, but there's no way you couldn't. It's so disrespectful. Even though the person was probably blind stabbing, we know people hit 20 to ones. And there's no way to know if they were waiting on that horse all goddamn day. There's just no way to know that. But I know that sucks. But I hate the pick and praise. I want the odds board. I don't want to guess what odds I'm getting, especially if there's going to be scratches and everything. But we know who was that? Soccer boy Clint's going to be in there. I'm sure soccer boy Clint's still watching since I banned him. I'm sure the other douchebags that I banned are going to be in there using names that we recognize because they all hit at 80%. I suck. I hit at around 20%. What's up, Gregory? Gregory, it's not the Travers Day, it's the Traveler's Day, isn't it? I'm going to be playing. I don't know what you're playing, but I'm going to be focusing on the Traveler's Stakes today. But I got Gulfstream in Saratoga today. John, what's up, John? Hey, everybody got haters, man. You're not doing anything right unless you got a couple haters. And sometimes, everybody always have secret haters too. The guys that, there's you still have haters. People got haters in their friend group even that they don't even know. You know when there's a little bit. Joshua Coons jumping in. So Canadians got a permission for not being able to play. So Dean's not ducking. Dean's not ducking anyone. He just can't sign up over there in Canadian land. Hopefully, we'll get at least 20 people. Last time we only did this once before, and we had 20 people. So I think 20 paid the winner about 150 on a $10 bet. I did buy 2 entries. Snapping Finger thinks his wife is a hater. Yeah, probably. The closest ones to us is probably the one that hate us the most. Here, I'm just leaving that scrolling screen up until we get closer to the tournament, and then I'll get rid of it. But yeah, yesterday I had a pretty good day. Probably was a little chicken shit not playing that last race. That would have been another $70 exacta, but I was already in a good spot. I get it. Some gamblers want to run it up and win all the money they can on any particular day. I got a few different thoughts about that. I did regret not playing it though. What's up, Kevin? Oh, you hit a 55, $55 exacta. Nice. Best bet of the night. Well, I sat out on a $70 exacta, and I'm talking about it right now. I'm a little disappointed in myself, but I need paychecks. No one's paying me anything. So I'm up some money. I got to take paychecks. I know what bills I got to cover. So I was just saying, probably should have played that last race, but I didn't. Yeah, it does seem like most of their things are pick and praise. That's why I don't like, I shouldn't say I don't like horse tourneys, but ever since the tournament scene went online, I got out of the tournament scene then. We were super big on the tournament scene when you had to go to the tournaments, and all these tracks had the tournaments. I don't understand where the prize money and the seats went. Back in the day, you would be playing for the same seats, and you were also playing for $20,000 first place things. There's only a couple hundred people in the tournaments. I don't understand how, when they went online, it became seats only or money only. I don't understand where the money went. So I don't believe you can chase the tournaments like you used to when everything was live. I mean, even a crappy tournament, you were still paying for about $5,000-6,000 for the first place person. That allows you to chase more crappy tournaments. You're just playing for seats. You get nothing. What's up? None of your business, bro. What's up, man? But tournaments are fun. And I do believe you can get better at tournaments. I know a lot of people shit on these win place tournaments because they're not true betting and all that stuff. But think of it's like this. And they do think a lot of people are just slinging shit against the wall because everyone's mostly trying not to play anything but 10 to 1 or higher. Think of it like this. You'll get better at finding your key horse. You'll get better at picking your spots. That's closer to the way you should be thinking about the races, believe it or not. All these old timers that says, you know what, I had it was a 12 race tournament. I had 5 4 to 1 and an under. I'm a really good handicapper, and I got beat by some guy blindly stabbing. And they make the same complaint year after year, week after week on these tournaments, yet they fail to realize, because they're hitting at a good hit rate, they're not putting it together that, oh my God, prices are so much more powerful than me being a consistent handicapper. I really made that really leap after playing some tournaments and wondering how these guys got to those high totals so quick. So don't shit on tournament play. It can help you in your daily play. Because tournaments, you pretty much got to be outside the box in order to win. JW says early on tournaments. Oh man, they were so good back then. I remember Bewley used to have a big one where they gave away 6 seats, and I think the winner still got like 20 grand. And they feed you. Not that that's anything great because I hate cold chicken and rubber steaks, but they did feed you. Thistle Downs. I won the Thistle Downs tournament. I think that was about an $8,000 purse back then. This was fucking 2004 or something like that. I think it was like an $8,000 purse. River Downs, I never did well. Shit. Turfway Park, Keelan. This was the circuit I used to do. I used to do all the Ohio, Turfway Park, Keelan, Woodbine. I used to go to Woodbine 2 or 3 times a year. They used to have it. They used to have about a $30,000 for the first place. Arlington had a tournament one year. Of course, they didn't run it right because Arlington can't do anything right. Hawthorne, uh, Indiana Downs. I went to Indiana Downs for it. I'm trying to think of where else I went. I went to New York, but that was a one-time thing. But yeah, the tournament scene used to be really good when you used to have to go to a tournament. Oh, Darren, are you a Canadian? Because I think Canadians are having trouble. I do appreciate you trying it, but it doesn't sound like you'll be able to get verified or whatever. Hopefully, no one else is having troubles. But yeah, tournaments used to be really fun. Then they went to online, and when they went online, it's like 13 races that they pick for you. I just lost a lot of interest in them. Oh, you're from Illinois. Let's see, we got about 18 minutes. I'm just going to hang out and relax for a few. Before we get started on the first race over there at Toga, I don't even know if they're on the turf or not today. I have not looked at anything yet. Let me see. Because yesterday they were off the turf, and I think it was pretty wet there yesterday, wasn't it? I don't even remember how the day ended. Let's see, scratches. What we got? Oh, second race is going to be on dirt. What is it? What are they doing? A couple races are going to be on the dirt, and a couple races are still on the turf. Is that what they're doing? That's what it looks like. It looks like only the second race is off the turf. All right. Well, I guess that's not that big of a deal then. Only the second race is off the turf. That's better than messing up the whole card. Okay. I can't get my scratches from there. I'll get them otherwhere. What's up, Steamboat Willie? Steamboat, we're as hardcore as you, man. If they're going to start early, we got to be here for the first race. I got to be there. I never know what race I'm going to hit if I'm going to hit something. I want to give myself a chance at an entire freaking card. Snapping Fingers got in successfully, 2 entries. Good luck over there, Snapping Fingers. Ooh, we got all the big horses today. Hopefully, let's see. I want to see how we're doing today. We're gonna see the greatest horse that never won a Grade One race run today. I'm gonna keep trolling those Epicenter fans. He better not go down in history with that. The Vindication horse after beating a 4-horse field. I say 39 people. We want to get the new people. We got want to get some new people here. I'm dying to light up a cigar, but it's a little early for me, and this is going to be a long show today. Well, I tell you what, these first couple races are. I could have kept them out of the tournament, but I left them in. They are not races I want to play. So I'm throwing a dart in the first two races in the tournament. I can tell you that. 2 year olds, lots of first time starters. Holy shit, this is not my stuff. I didn't do the charts last night. I was pretty much done with horse racing last night when I signed off. I was pretty just tired. So I did not do the charts last night. I'm trying to think what I thought they did yesterday. I'm wondering if I should hurry up and even try to do the chart. Now the chance to wow you with my extensive knowledge of breeding. Holy shit. Dude, I might have surprised some people trying to talk my way through that class stuff. That was actually fun. I did not mind that. Trying to explain it and at the same time not being like completely like if you're a better class handicapper, you probably was like, he's wrong about that, wrong about that. But it was more for people with less information. What's up, Charles? Gregory, what's up, man? You know what? I did not have a good night's sleep last night, but I did not drink any caffeine that night. And I woke up at 5 in the morning, but I did fall back to sleep. Usually I can't even fall back to sleep. But I do feel more energized than I did yesterday. I definitely feel like playing. Let's see. By the way, how do I get to that tournament? Because I gotta. That's right. I gotta put in picks. I haven't done this too many times, so I gotta make sure. Let's see it. I think I got two entries, but I bought them at two different times. So oh, there they are, right there. I see them. Okay, so I got two tournament things. How do you toggle between entries? That's what I. Oh, okay, I see it. Oh, you don't even have to toggle between them. You just scroll down. Okay. All right, fairly simple. 5 grade 1s at Saratoga. So what does that mean? Do we got is the over and under at 25 for the 5 grade 1 races at Saratoga today? 25 entries is the over under. Let's see. I didn't even look to see what the hell we got over there at Saratoga. Is there 5 grade? Let's see. That's a grade 2. 5 horses. I'll count that with this thing. Okay, 5 horses. And this is before scratches. I should have said after scratches. That's 12 horses total. Okay, 7 horses in there. Oh no, that one's okay. There's 9 horses, unless there's scratches. Dean says that's 7 unplayable, right? Well, I'm going to be in the tournament, so I got to throw some shit against the wall no matter what. You know what? I do have a couple takes on a couple of the. I don't know if they're good takes, but I do have a couple directions. I do want to go in a couple of the stakes races today. There, five horses in that one. I mean, it's a stacked field, but five horses. Okay, that one got some. That one got some. Looks like the turf racing is drawing way better than the dirt racing. Travers not pathetic. They do have 8 horses in here. So Epicenter got to beat twice as many horses as he did last race in his vindication race. What's up, Roman? All right, if you guys want to jump in that tournament, you got about probably 7 minutes before the first race, and it'll probably close up, and I'll take away the thing. I'll get rid of that little annoying scrolling bar at the bottom. Oh, what's up, Jay? What is that? Scove is the last name? I'm not even sure how to say that last name. Scove? Jay Scove? Eric, what's up, man? Nice, Eric, you were the one that hit that pick 5 yesterday, right? Nice job on that. Fun. It was fun watching that race, and I'm pretty sure you're the one that hit it yesterday. Well done. Single at the end, thought about doing saber bets, and then held steady. Oh, it's Jim. What's up, Jim? Zero contrast. What's up, man? Jim, is that are you first time in the chat room? That does look like a new name to me. Roman, so I do have something. I usually run over it, how I mark up the form. So I got some new people in here, so let me do that fairly quick. So what I do, I build a daily track profile. So I track a whole bunch of freaking circuits. I keep track of what a winning profile was. I'm a big track bias or track profile kind of handicapper. Uh, so that's kind of my baseline. My marks are basically just my shorthand. But I do a marking on a profile where I got to look up each days and mark accordingly. So on this 2 horse, that ST just means that on that day, I thought it was a stalking closing day. That's fairly simple. If I got an X or an asterisk, that means the horse I thought ran against a bias or had some kind of an excuse. And then my marks are an A is just average. Average just means it was in between the winning profile at the first call. A circle, this horse got double circle. It means he was too slow to be in that winning profile. Uh, and that's basically how I do it. So this 4 horse, he ran on an early pressing day. I look at the horse's running stock. Whoop, let me get my marker. I look at where the horse was. He was a stalker that day, so he fit the early pressing day. No asterisk, no nothing there. No real excuse. I got him as being average, just saying that his pace that time fit between what was kind of winning in the profile. Now, some days the profiles are made up of more races. Like some days, you obviously can't make a profile off of a 1 race sample, right? Because you don't know if the track's playing fast. You might think that time was fast for that group of horses, But usually I need like a few races. So obviously I can make a profile after, two horses. There was two races at roughly that distance. But that would be a weaker profile than say there was 6 furlong sprints. Uh, but that's why I try to go back like 3 or 4 races. I get a pretty big picture of what's going on there. So when you hear me reading and just saying average, 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 or he went too fast to win, I'm just reading what my marks were that day. Joshua says, Papa, yeah, and the old timers heard this a million times, but I know. In fact, I used to have all my pictures showing my marks, on my thumbnails because I thought as a handicapper that would draw another handicapper's attention. What are these fucking marks? What is this guy marking up the form? Didn't work. They'd rather see pictures of guys doing, oh my goodness, I hit a pick six. But yeah, so I believe that you got, to win at this game, you obviously got to think outside the box. You obviously got to do a lot of your own work. So when you have your own original thoughts, it's easier for a handicapper with their own original thoughts and theories and the way they look at it, like not using speed figures as a crutch. Just their starting point is easier to be outside of the box. Well, in the par mutual system, you got to really think about not only how you're picking horses, but kind of how other people are picking horses. But anyways, I have no insight with first timers. But I do have to put a pick in on that bet. I got to even find that tournament. But in a tournament where they pick the races, I am kind of forced to play. So this is a race right here that normally I would never, ever, ever, ever play. But I got to put something in. And I'm going to get rid of that scrolling banner because those always annoy me. And I think it's going to be too late in a minute or so for anyone to join. So we go get it on now. All right. What's up, NH? Yeah, so if you guys are unfamiliar with the show, so this is what I do. Not YouTube. I make money betting horses. This is what I do. Uh, I did this show. I want to get out of the bullshit. I got real strong opinions about how to play this game right, what most people are doing wrong. It's not about, I'll say things like, I don't expect to hit any more than 20% of the races I like, and I will make a good living at doing that. So I don't blow smoke. I'm not going to say that I'm a 40% handicapper or better. I don't even believe those guys exist. For the most part, I believe everyone sucks in horse racing at picking winners. Handicappers live in a very, we're good at being failure. But if you understand horse racing math, you understand what you need to win, you understand when you're outside of the box that you have more power as a better, stuff like that, you can beat takeout. It's really not that hard. Uh, I believe that the hardest thing to do in handicapping is to improve your hitting percentage. Finding more winners, and most people are trying to get more winners. I believe the easiest way to improve your handicapping is to improve your average mutual. It's not that hard to do. But oh, by the way, we are not a tout. We're not touting my picks. I respect you guys too much to be following. We want to see your guys' picks. Now, obviously, I got to put what I'm playing, but I also sit out a bunch of races. This is for a cash play, is a race that I am not interested in. I will let you guys know what I'm playing, and I often will let you know if it's a play bet for me or it's a race that I'm going after. You know. What's up, Christina? Let's see. Charles got a play right off the bat. What does Christina play? A straight trifecta, 237. Dennis, what's up, Dennis? Jay, what's up? Yeah, Jay, you're right. I should still be in bed. I should just be rolling over about now. Unless it was a super early day. But I definitely should not be at work. I shouldn't be at work right now. That's ridiculous. If you guys are in the tournament, good luck. Thank you for joining us in the tournament. This is our second Shake Up tournament. By the way, who won it the first time out? Leon. Leon won it the first time out. Let's see, Charles got a pick three going, 367 starting out. I don't even know. I gotta make sure I submitted that right. And let's see, I got the 4 in one of my entries there. I bet the 4 and the 7. This is a win place tournament, mythical bankroll. Looks all inside 3-2. It looks like it's going to be 3-2-4-6. 3-2-4-6 over there. And we got nothing else to look at. Sir, Gulfstream's going to be starting in probably, what, an hour, hour and a half, something like that. So first couple races, we just got Gulfstream. Dan says it's going to be chalky early. I hope not, man. I have no shot on chalky days. Absolutely zero shot on chalky days. Time to light. Darren says, justify babies keep winning. I also don't. The reason why I don't do anything with first time starters, and I knew this was not a race for me, a race where I would have no edge whatsoever. I don't believe in breeding. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in owners. I don't believe in jockeys. So I don't believe I have a chance with first time starters. I'm a guy that needs running lines. I'm a running line track profile kind of guy. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Oh, Lloyd, you got, looks like Lloyd got to try there. Did a 3 all. $9 got them 18-1 back. I wonder if you get the Baffert's special cream with every Justified Live fold when it stands in nurses. That's why I love you guys, man. I love you guys. And I'm going to keep throwing out some things because I'm hoping we get a lot of new people here. So I don't want to have to do the spiel every time I think I see new names. Because I know you guys have been here for the last 3 or 4 years already heard this a million times. So I'm going to be throwing out some of my like regular sayings like, you know, we believe that sitting out is a real skill. So we are proud to sit out here. Just so the new people can kind of get an idea of how we're different over here. And I definitely hope you guys enjoy the show. Oh, let's see. I got to keep that up. So Speed and Stalkers did held up. I'm pretty sure they went wire to wire. I think that race pretty much played like a merry-go-round, to be honest. I think it was 3-2-4 pretty much all the way around the track. No one really passed anyone. We are generally looking for Speed and Stalkers, but hard for me to know which first-time starters have Speed and Stalkers there. Let's see, but I'm pretty sure the 3 went wire to wire. I'm going to get the tic-tac-toe board. We got a lot of races over there at Saratoga. Joshua Kuhn, whenever I repeat myself, you want to do a drinking game, I'm going to put you in the hospital, man. You're going to the hospital if you're going to drink on that. I'm hoping we get a really big uptick today. What's up, Elliot? Oh, Elliot, you're in the lead on the tournament? Let's see, the chalk did pay more with the winning place combined than the second place did to come in second. Oh, Larry, you're a first-time starter on the show. Nice, man. We've been doing the show every Thursday and Friday, maybe about 3 or 4 years. I think I got about 400 episodes. I leave the episodes up whether I get crushed or whether I crush them. I find it disingenuous if I take down my losing days and only brag about my winning days. I'm not trying to convince anyone how to really handicap or stuff. I'm trying to get people to think about the math of their plays to make them better. I'm not here to argue about what pars you guys want to use or if you guys like fifth, tenths, or hundredths. And then the other real thing is the real thing is just to show that we can consistently hit 10-1s, 20-1s, even 50-1s. Consistently hit them without any inside information, just being handicappers. What's up? On the wrong lead. What's up, guys? If he only kept up his winning days, he'd have 0 videos. Hey, on the wrong lead. I said I needed to get angry to hear someone to piss me off so I could have a nice rant to start up the day because usually rants get my juices flowing. But I had to admit that I watched On the Wrong Lead before doing the show. I was watching you guys and you guys don't say shit that really pissed me off. I was like, I respect those guys as handicappers over there. And they're not big complainers and crazy off the wall conspiracy theorists. They got a good attitude about racing, and they're trying to promote the sport, and they're solid handicappers. So you guys don't give me anything to rant about. We'll see if I can get a rant. No, you guys, I got to get pissed off about someone. I think I'm just gonna pick on the epicenter justified guys that thought that beating a 4 horse field was a justification of him being still the best 3-year-old. I think that's the funniest thing going to in racing right now to me. What's up, Stephen Marshall? You might be able to still get in. You'll just be at a disadvantage. Well, not even that big of a disadvantage since the chalk won. I don't know if they locked down the tournament or not. I mean, if a long shot would have won, I wouldn't suggest you join late because you'd be giving away a lot. But since the favorite and a $5 place horse came in, you're probably not that at that disadvantage of playing with one play less. But I don't know. They might have it shut down too. I really don't know. But let's get the scratches here. Oh, they did lock it. They did. Oh, okay. Well, we do appreciate it, man. We appreciate everybody that tried to jump in. I know that the Canadians get a free pass. Canadians get a free pass. They're not ducking unless all the Canadians jumped in a private chat room and said, "Hey, let's tell the shakeup we can't join his tournament. Let's tell Paul we can't join his tournament. We all got to band together and say it." I don't believe that. Although we got to put out a search notice for Joshua out there. We've been missing our Canadian Joshua. What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? Dennis Trusty, you think Epicenter is going to be tough to beat? I mean, he's hard to. I mean, he does look tough to beat. Don't get me wrong. He's still the greatest non one grade winner of all time. He's still that. But he does not help in horse racing math sense of the word. He is not helpful to the better. I have not heard from Bender. He relocated and started working. He did get discouraged at Gulfstream, but I think he was looking at a nice night track to play. Was the last I heard from him. I doubt it if he gave up horse racing though. He's either too busy or no one gives up horse racing after winning having their first winning year. He also was doing that day trading thing, or not day trading, but whatever those options are, and was killing it. Joshua Kuhn says Bender is with Wild Bill. Bender is saving his money to fix the snow machine at the lodge. Wasn't no, he had a confirmed really good year. He won his first year ever. Bender absolutely won his first year ever. Maybe he moved in with Wild Bill. Yeah. Let's see. Go. Well, oh wait, I gotta look at this one. Hopefully we can look at Gulfstream's first race. We got the second race. I'm sorry if you guys are new and it doesn't feel like a handicapping show yet. I just don't do anything with these 2-year-old races when they got this many first-time starters in it. I'll tell you what the marks on the few horses I got. But really, I'm just chucking shit against the wall right now. But I hope you appreciate a handicapper saying, "Look, I just don't have an edge in this area. This is just not my spot. I don't have to fake the funk. You don't have to be good in this game. You don't have to be an expert in every race. You got to be an expert at recognizing where you should be at, not where you shouldn't be." So when I got first time starters, I could read the form and tell you the workouts and all that stuff, but I know you guys are smart guys. All the first time starters, I got nothing to say about because I don't look at those factors. The 6 horse, first time out, it was an early pressing day. He had speed for the first call. He was a stalker at the first call, fell out about it. I got him average at the first call, slow at the second call, slow at the finish. Not that impressive. Kind of always hard to put a horse running style after one race. We don't know what they are. I tend to be easy on horses that ran their first time out with excuses anyways. Even when I don't see an excuse from my notes, I still am like, whether it's nerves, whether it's whatever. I'm pretty easy on horses first time out. A lot of people know, a lot of handicappers know that horses tend to improve a lot second time out. Uh, and that, it's just because of first race jitters or whatever it is. But anyways, let's see. The 7 horse ran a race. I got a stalking closing day. Actually, not a bad race. I mean, he came out slow. He made a middle move. I love to judge my closers more so just if they get positioned consistently at the top of the stretch. I like to see horses getting within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. That's how I like to judge closers. Closers is kind of the hardest thing for me to judge as a handicapper because I think even on a closing track, I really think closing is a positional game and just jockeys not giving up on a horse too early and just putting a horse in good position. We've all seen the horse that's way too far back too early. The horse is, it's almost like jockeys sometimes give up on closers and are surprised when the pace falls apart. Uh, but I do hate well, is this even a sprint race? Oh no, this is a route race. I do have thoughts on the Saratoga route this year. We've been crushing the route races. Speed has not been good on the route. So this horse fits. Is that enough for me to want to bet here? No. Plus he's 7-5. This is a 7 horse. I got to make the numbers right. Yeah, 7-5. With so many horses, just even if you like him, 7-5 can't be a good price. I mean, you got to say that he has a better than a coin flip chance to win to even take 7-5. And it's really hard to do that with so many horses making a first time start. So I can even get off of this horse just because of the math doesn't make sense to me. If I'm going to hit 20% of the races that I like, that I want to bet, how on earth could 7 to 5 be the right price to make that work? You know, hitting 20% of your races and getting 7 to 5 back when you win. The math is just so bad on my end. Let's see, the 11 ran a race before. It was a sprint. It was on the turf. He did look like he had speed. The timer or something malfunctioned that day, so I don't have the splits there. I just believe that it was early pressing day. That's what he was. He still fell back. You know, I don't know where to go here. Oh, yeah, and this race is off the turf. Thank you for reminding me. So I'm really uninterested in this turf race. I think this is the only race off the turf. From my notes on the dirt, the inside has had an edge on the dirt routes. But 7's still going to be close to the inside in the 4 hole. Let's just go over what the dirt's been doing over there at Saratoga. And then I want to spend my time at Gulfstream for the first race at least. Hopefully that's a race that we can actually handicap. Let's see my bias report. Let's see. Whoop. Wrong track. Let's see. This is going to be a dirt route. So right now, post 1 through 3 is winning 57%. That's huge. I'll be honest. Every time I try to just based on that factor, that's such a huge number. I should be able to blindly bet post 1 through 3. It hasn't been working out. I've been doing better on the turf than actually the dirt. Even though that's a huge number. Once you get to 7 on out, they're only winning 6% of the time. That's a terrible number. They're coming from 5 lengths out or farther, only 1 race in 49. That's a whopping 2%. So the math for closer is just bad. They're stalking. Horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 71%. So stalker's got a pretty big advantage. Speed is not, going wire to wire is not impossible. 27% going wire to wire. Not impossible, but I would not call 27% a speed favoring surface. So I have nothing else to say. I'm just going to throw up my mythical bets on the tournament, but this is a race that I want nothing to do with. And give me some Gulfstream. Stephen Marshall says he likes the Ortiz. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. I'm a gambler. I respect cheaters. You guys know me. I am never going to be on Twitter complaining about drugs and cheating and racing. There's ways to avoid feeling like you're getting beat. And if you're a winner, there's so many supposedly pros at cheating or pros bettors over there on Twitter. I don't understand how so many of them want major investigations about the cheating. If you're making your living gambling, why would you want investigations anywhere? It doesn't make sense to me. How can you complain about cheating if you make your living on a gambling game? It does not make sense. I don't want any changes in racing because this is what I do. Who knows? They might do something with the drugs and all of a sudden I might never hit a winner again. I don't want investigations. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the restroom. It's gonna be a long show. I can't keep this. Oh boy. Oh, Darren, you got it. Well, I appreciate you trying to sign up, man. You said they didn't need the 48 hours, but yeah. Well, we had a vote. Believe it or not, it was a close vote. Saratoga won by 1 vote yesterday. I was shocked. I thought Saratoga was going to blow them away. Now we only had, I think, 9 votes, but I think it was 5-4. And then I said we could do both, but no one responded to the both. All right, but the first race at Saratoga, this does not look like a bad race. At least we got a full field. We got running lines. We got everything that's good about racing. So we'll get Saratoga. Or Saratoga. Oh God, yeah, I can't talk. I'm gonna try to slow down and actually work on my talking. I'm just grabbing my Gulfstream bias reports. Let's see, Gulfstream, Tapeta routes. We love the Tapeta routes. Tapeta sprints, Tapeta routes, I absolutely love. We got maiden claiming 12.5. Post positions don't really matter for the meet. Last week it did favor the inside though. That is something we might want to keep an eye on. Last week, post 1 through 3 won 71%, but for the meet, it's been pretty fair. They're going wire to wire 17% of the time. Speed is terrible there. Unless they get a crazy slow pace, I expect the pace to collapse. 61% horses stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 22% closers, 5 lengths out or farther. So I'm looking at this stalking closing day. And we've been loving that profile. Absolutely loving that profile. First thing I like to do when I got a stalking closing track, or I believe. So going into a day, I usually start with the baseline of what I think the track's usually doing. And that's right now the stalking closing day is where I want to focus my handicapping. If it seems like I'm just now looking at the races for the first time, even though I did all that work, that's absolutely true. I don't believe in looking for winners. So right now, I'm going to handicap this race like I believe that the track's backing up. Even though I got a stalking closing track that I want to look at, you still want to make sure you got enough speed to make sure they're not going to get away with one of those super slow pace that someone can still go wire to wire. And so far, I don't see a lot of speed in this race. 5's probably going to lead. 6 might try to pressure, a little tough to tell on him. He might try to. 7 being a sprinter stretching out, might try to add some pace here. We got the 8 being a sprinter stretching out, might add pace. You know what? There's quite a few horses that are sprinting, stretching out that might add pace here. In fact, all the outside horses, a 10's another sprinter. Ran one race. So I'm going to try to look at this like back end. Let's see, the one horse, I can't really say this horse is a closer. Looks pretty slow coming out the gate. Does a fairly bad job getting in position. And at the finish just tends not to be interested in racing. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got an early pressing day. That's what he was. He was average, slow. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he was too far back. That's why he got the asterisk. He matched strides with the slowest winner, slow. So wouldn't have won any races on that profile. And last race, it was a bad rail, early pressing day. He was nowhere near that rail, but he was a closer that day, not early pressing. I gave him an asterisk. Still slow. Hard for me to get to him. Two horse, I got a couple races where he's getting in position at the top of the stretch. Does look kind of what I'm looking for. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking day. He was on that rail, and he was a closer that day. I got the asterisk, but the timer malfunctioned. We got a lot of timer issues at Gulfstream going back a couple months. 3 races ago, stalking day, he was more of a closer there, so I like the asterisk there. 2 races ago, I got him as slow. But like I said, I'm harder on my closers, and I'd rather just look at the top of the stretch to see if he was within 3 lengths, which he was. And last race, I got him as a stalking closing day. Average. Didn't quite get in, wasn't even close to position at the top of the stretch, but I'm interested in him at 9-1 a little bit. Three horse that race 4 races ago was a nice close. It was at 5 furlongs. Sometimes I don't like sprinters stretching out as closers. Sometimes they don't keep that same kick. But that is a race that kind of fits this track. 3 races ago, speed favoring track, he was too slow. I give him an asterisk. He was nowhere near the lead. When I think it's a speed favoring track, they were going wire to wire that day, so he was at a disadvantage. 2 races ago, stalking day, average. This horse got a little bit of a sign of life. 4 horse definitely fits what I'm looking for. Did really nice job getting in position. Not really a speed horse. Every once in a while, he's in danger of going to the lead. Let's see. I'm going to watch this Saratoga race and then pick this up. Hey, what's up, Cindy? Yeah, Cindy, let's have a good day with the ponies. Hopefully you can have another $100,000 month. A happy another 100,000 month to everyone in the chat room. We'd love to see it. $24-2, just an okay pace over there at Saratoga right now. 5 and 10 are on the lead. 6 is stalking. 7 looks a little too far back, and 2 looks too far back. But 2's making a rally here. And I think I bet the 2. I think I used the 2 and the 5 in the tournament. I think 5 was in the 3 hole. 2 kind of flattened out. 2 looks like he'll be an easy third, but this race is between the 10 and the 5. 10's stretching his legs, widening right now, so this looks like this is going to be kind of a walkover. 10-5. I'm guessing 2 probably got third. Whoop. No, maybe the 6 got third. Definitely the first two horses was 10 and 5. I'm not sure about third and fourth. Kevin says goodbye 10. Yeah, 10 won that pretty damn easily. All right, let's go back to Gulfstream. Got 13 minutes. Dan started with a nice $20 double that paid kind of chalky. So 4 does fit this track, what I'm looking for. 5 horse. 5 is probably the front end engine here. I love that race 4 races ago. Stalking closing day, ran against the bias, was dueling on the lead, went too fast to win. I expect a big bump in speed figures or a win within 3 races. He did not get that win in 3 races after earning that heart, but he did get the bump in speed figure. He went from being low. So to me, this is his coming out party right there 4 races ago. You know, he gets the big bump right after the heart. That's all. That's all you can hope for is it being able to interpret speed figures. You know, I got him running against the bias, going too fast to win. I love the mark there, but it wasn't good enough to win. And last race, inside stalking day, he had the inside, but wrong running style, went too fast to win. I think he gets another extended 3 races because you know, that's another excuse there. But I don't, unless he gets a crazy slow pace. Here's the problem. 25 to 1, I probably use them. 25 to 1, I use them. Short price, I don't. That's fairly simple there. Definitely would have to improve. Definitely would have to have some things going his way, but at least to me, the math is okay there. I'll say 6 horse looks like he's trying to go to lead. Last race to me was his better race. I got that was a bad rail. He had the 4 hole. It was early pressing day. That's what he was. He was average, match strides with the fastest winner average. At least a sign of life and another 25 to 1. I could make a story for him. Seven horse making a decent drop. Last race wasn't bad. Let's see, 2 races ago ran against the speed favoring track, so I like the excuse there. Comes back, runs a better race, slow average average, made a nice little middle move here. The class drop can make him a little bit stronger. Still nice price. Let's see, the favorite is 4 to 1. Okay, that's what this race kind of feels like. It kind of feels like there's a lot of ways to go here. 6 is a sprinter stretching out. I have not been liking sprinters stretching out on this Tapeta with the Tapeta favoring the off-track runners or off the pace runners. I can't think of too many horses stretching out on this Tapeta winning. I really can't think about it. That there's been that many. So I'm probably going to ignore the 8. I'm probably going to ignore the 9 and the 10, all for the same reason. 10 might be the most interesting of that group, though. He ran against the inside bias. It was a stalker day. He was too far back and running against the inside bias. I could see, and he was off slow. I could see this horse probably being the best of that lot. And the 12 horse really depends on the running style. I love that race 3 races ago where it was a bad rail. He had the 3-hole. When I say bad rail, well, he also had the rail that day. The comment said he had the rail. When I say bad rail, I'm meaning bad inside, like post 1 through 3 was bad that day. So I like the asterisk there. I like that he went too fast to win. Again, he improves his speed figure off of that race. I love it when I have an excuse and the speed figure goes up. The rail was bad that time. His running style was wrong, so he still had an excuse. He had a nice route. If he runs that race, I could see him being a player here. And then last race was a pretty nice race. Stalking closing day. He was a stalker all the way around. He was average for the first 6 furlong. Oh, if you guys are new to the show, I do route races a little bit different. So route races, I only mark the first 6 furlongs. So my marks here, when I'm saying the horse went average that day, I'm talking about the first call, second call, and the third call. I don't need to handicap the finish of a route race. So I'm kind of more of a pace handicapper on that end. What's up, Mac and Co? You're here early on the West Coast, man. You waking up early today. And then the 13, I don't have marks on, but he's another sprinter stretching out. Let's see, the horses that I think I'm interested. I'm interested in the 12. I'm just writing down some things and seeing where I'm going because I'm building my thoughts here. I might keep the 10 in there. The 7 wouldn't shock me. The 6, I think, got a little bit of upside, but I'm reaching there. And so does the 5. Right now, it looks like I got a lot of contenders in this race. I already got 5, which is kind of ridiculous already. I definitely think the 4 fits. And I think the 2 fits. Ooh, that's a lot of contenders there. That's an awful lot of contenders. Let's see, the best part of this ticket, not that it's a ticket, but 9-1 on the 2, I definitely like. 25-1 on those 2 horses, I could definitely like. 7-1 on him is still good. Since I got so many contenders, I just do a math thing. Let's just say right here, without doing a betting line or anything, let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 contenders. Let's just use basic common sense. If I think 7 horses can win, I probably need at least 7-1 to even be interested in this race on any one of them. So that kind of eliminates me really wanting to do something with the 4, the 12, and the 7. I'm using math to separate more than what I like here. I'm not afraid to bet 4th, 5th, and 6th choice at all. I know what's better for me being outside of the box. Now you also got to think through some things. If you got this many contenders like I do, you know what? Automatically this can't be a main bet. This doesn't look like it could be anything more than a play bet. When I say I'm doing play bet for the new guys, basically I'm just betting at my lowest range. Basically, I'm aiming at the table. I got enough stuff that I think is interesting. I don't need to hit my play bets. I would like to hit my play bets, but I don't need to hit my play bets. This is kind of what I'm looking at. I think I'm interested in the 2 to win, the 5 to win, and the 6 to win. I feel like I'm getting overpaid on all of them a little bit. A lot of times I'll do a betting line, but my betting lines are kind of clunky. I probably don't want to do it this race. I will say I probably think the 4 and the 12 has the best shot to win this race. But I'm going to go with, I'm going to bet a little bit more on the 2. 5 and 6 to win. This is going to be my first bet of the day, and it's going to be in my play bet category here. I just want to get some action. You know, I also don't believe, you know, that I sit out a lot of races, but, you know, I still like taking stabs. What's up, Mizzou man? Leslie, what's up, Leslie? Leslie, how are you working on today? Leslie, you can't be working today. We need you in the chat room. Oh, our condolences for Leslie having to work today. Let me put this bet in here. So even if I think the 5 and the 6 has roughly a 5% chance each, I'm definitely getting well overpaid. I don't expect to have any more than a 5% chance on either of those two. I probably think the 2 horse is probably at about a 5, should be about 5 to 1. Joshua says it's been 4 years now and he can't get me to stop referring to Thistle. I keep throwing in the S on that Thistles. Thistle Downs, huh? Let's see, Cindy, just help us out and throw up which track you're playing. If you guys are, even the new people, if you guys are throwing up picks, feel free to throw up the tracks, whatever track you're playing. We don't care. I'm only able to cover 2 tracks kind of on the show, but we are interested in other plays and we like following the other plays. The only thing we ask is if you guys just throw up the name of the track too. Let's see, Roland's taking an 8 at Gulfstream. Cindy is at Gulfstream. Good luck, Cindy. She's doing the 9 with a bunch of horses there. I think 9's one of the sprinters stretching out, and Cindy's been really good with long shots, especially on the last couple shows. I think she gave out a 50 to 1 that ran second 2 days ago. She gave out an 8 to 1 winner yesterday, 8 to 1 or 10 to 1 winner yesterday at Gulfstream. I think she had a 27 to 1 key horse that ran second for her yesterday. And Cindy's only playing Gulfstream and Woodbine because she just detests Saratoga. I remember that yesterday. She was interested in a Gulfstream tournament, but not the Saratoga tournament. And let's get over to Saratoga. And hopefully Saratoga and Gulfstream give us plenty of time to look at the races. At least 10 minutes between races is what I kind of need. I think that 10 went wire to wire in the second race. I'm not sure what post position. I want to say there wasn't more than 6 horses in that race. I could be wrong about that. And Gulfstream, we want to do the tic-tac-toe board too. And I'll explain the tic-tac-toe board when we got some time. This is how we're basically keeping track of the winners today. We're hoping to spot a track trend, a bias, whatever you want to call it. So we're kind of just keeping track of the winners today. And we want the track to kind of be favoring what we're looking for. And we want horses to bunch up in a certain quadrant kind of deal. Top line is horses going wire to wire, stalkers and closers. This is basically post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 and out. We got a bunch of tic-tac-toe boards because this is dirt sprint, dirt route. If it's Gulfstream, this would be Tapeta sprint, Tapeta route. And if it's Saratoga, it'd be turf sprints, turf routes. It's just our little like gimmick of trying to keep track of how a track's playing. What's up, Turf Daddy Frankie? Let's see. Joshua says Cindy has forgotten more about handicapping than he's ever even learned. I think Cindy yesterday says she's only been playing about 4 years, and already had a $100,000 month. Which I love hearing horse players do, and I imagine Cindy told everyone she knows about her month, because I believe that's how we grow the game. Handicappers winning and handicappers telling their friends that this is a good game to play. Yeah, Kiki gonna let me stay for the whole card. I gotta stay for the whole card today. Let's see, the 5 got the lead. Even though I bet the 5, look, I got 50 to 1 on the 2 horses that I bet. 50 to 1, 50 to 1, and 6 to 1. Maybe I should have bet a little bit more aggressively here for if they got second. 5 is turning everyone into a closer right now, by the way. He's going ridiculously too fast. He can't win going that fast. I hope I'm wrong. What's up, Mo Knows TV? What's up, man? Or Mo Knows. Wait a minute. I think he dropped the TV there. I was hoping 6 would hold up better, but he's not. I was hoping 6 would get first run here. So they are going to close this race. It's just a matter of who. I thought 4 and 12 was the most likely winner. I don't think I had the 3 as a contender there, but 3 definitely closed. Everyone closed that race. So I am happy with that. I never complain about long shot winners. I love seeing long shot winners. I thought this horse was going to lead. Actually, he's one of my best marked horses. I don't think I had him as a. Wait a minute. Actually, I'm looking at the wrong race, ain't I? Who was it? 3. I did not have him as a contender. Let's see. Why did I not have him as a contender? You know what? He's a closer. He should have been on my contender list. I don't know why he was not on my list. He had the right running style. I have no problem with that race. John with a yes. John is in the house. John starting out with a 25-1 winner. Nice call, John. I see it. I like the 3 at Gulfstream. No red boarding on John. I did not see that at the time. Let's see. Mac and Company. Please tell me you got a win bet. Turf Daddy, please tell me you got a win bet. Please don't make that mistake. You both went exactas. Please tell me you got a win bet. I do not want to have to send a person out to kick both of you guys in the nuts. I don't have a West Coast guy, and I'm not sure where Frankie's playing from. So I'm not even sure if I got a guy to go and kick you guys in the nuts. Mizzou man got the exacta and tried. Congratulations, Mizzou man. Have a day, man. Come on, Mizzou man. We want to see a Rolex day out of you. Did Joshua Kuhn hit that too? Yes, yeah, 7 and 10 hung. 10 was there. 10 was the sprinter that I gave the most chance to. He was kind of there, and I thought he looked a little dangerous deep in the stretch, and he kind of flatted out. I did think that 4 and 12 were the most likely winners of that group. Monos is volunteering to be the New York nut kicker. He's the man over there. I think Turf Daddy is in New York, if I'm not wrong. I know he plays a lot in New York. All right, Gulfstream, that was the right race to go after. Right or wrong, that was the right race to go after. It looked like it could have been a long shot. There was a long shot. Well done if you guys had it. Well done to John there. And we will be, I am super interested in all the Tapeta races today, without a doubt over there. All the Tapeta route races. Let's see, we got to go back over to Saratoga. We got 8 minutes. 7 furlongs, allowance 1X. We are looking for speed and stalkers for the most part over there. And finally, this to me is the first race on the Tapeta, on the Saratoga card today. Let's see, and just talking about class and stuff, we're talking of allowance 1X. We're looking for horses that have not been in this class for a very long time. Speed and stalkers. Horses that broke their maiden fairly early and hasn't been running at a lot of lower level races. Let's see. This one horse been an allowance, starter allowance 50,000. Won his race 4 races, go slowest winner of the day. Comes back, runs a nice starter allowance, average on an early pressing day. 2 races ago, I got running against the bias. Nice close there. And then he wins last race on a speed favoring day. Runs his best speed figure ever, but that was a speed favoring day, and he was a speed horse. I might want to grade him down. I try to poke holes in chalks. I don't believe you want to be making most of your bets agreeing with the public, but let's see what else is there. He does not look bad, though. Obviously is in good form. Let's say 4 races ago, this 2 horse, Stalking Day, ran on one of those starter stakes. Went too fast to win. Very nice race. Comes back, runs in the Gotham. Better horses than these horses. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Rail was bad. Stalking Day, but that didn't affect him. And then on July 31st, speed favoring day, he made a nice move on that speed favoring. Is this a stake bred? This is stake bred. 2 doesn't look bad. 3's coming out of the same race as 2 and ran against that same bias, speed favoring bias. I don't think there's much. 2 beat the 3, but there's not much difference between those 2 horses. And 3's at 8-1. 4's coming out of that exact same race, that speed favoring day, and he closed into that. I don't think there's much difference between the 2, 3, and 4 at all. Oh, Finger Lakes horse. I just threw up in my mouth again. 5's the Finger Lakes. I'll just skip over him. 6 hasn't done much wrong. His first time out was a no-go, but he definitely improved his second time out running against the bias. That's a super nice race. And then he wins again. He wins his last start. He did have to drop to 40,000. It was an inside day, so I could downgrade him a well. He's downgraded a little bit in my head, but 16-1, I would not be afraid to play him. I don't like the H running style. I think you got to be closer to lead. Plus, he's route to sprint. I hate that. 9's a horse. I question the 9 because he's had quite a few claiming races. He did run against a bias last race. I don't think I want to use him. Let's see. I'm going to do my tournament pick fast. Where's my tournament? But I think I might want to bet this with real money too. Oh shit! The 3 horse ran in Finger Lakes too. All right, I got my entries in. Let's see. I kind of thought 1 through 4 were all pretty close to being the same horse. I did not want to use the 8. I did not want to use the 9. Let's say I'm pretty much just want to use 1 through 4. Let's see. 3 is obviously the best part of that bet. Three is definitely the best part of that. I think I'm going to go after the exactas too. Key box the exactas. Win bet on the 3. Actually, I want to key off the 3 and the 2 in the exacta, but only the win bet on the 3. In fact, I really like the 3. I really don't play tries. I think I'm putting the 3 in the first, second, and third slot there. Oh, shit. They're getting to the gate fast. Let's see. Do the win bet first. Exact a second. All right, I'll be able to get all of this in, I think. Let's see, Jay. I forgot what Jay was. His name Jim. I forgot what Jay's name was. 7 all is what Jim likes, or Jay likes. Charles needs a 1-3-1-3-4-9 in his pick 3. He's doing a 1-3-4-9 with the exacta and try box. Roland needs a 2. In the tournament, I used the 3 and the 2. Who's the 6? 6 is the only horse up there that I don't. Who's the 6 there? Ah, 6 was that horse that went to maiden. Okay, I can see him. Ah, my key horse is not doing anything. Oh, nice price on this 6. Oh, 649. I downgraded the 6 because I did not like that he went to 40,000, and I did not like that he exploded on an inside day. But nice, nice, nice run there. Nice run there. I thought the 3 might have been the fastest early. I was really wrong about that. I was really wrong about the 3 being the fastest early. Okay. Let's look at the board here. I got a feeling some with the first long shot of the day, we want to look at what the tournament's doing here. We are going to have some changes there because Daryl, who was in third place, had the 6. Nice call, Daryl. Let's see, the people in first and second, Elliot's going to still get some points with the 4 running second, and so will Michael. And we got 21 entries today. Okay, so we got 21 people, but quite a few people bought 2 entries. So I think the top 3 people are still going to be the top 3. Let's see, James Brooks made a move. He's going for 0, and then he hit the winner, and so did Dan. Dan and them are going to be in contention. Dan and Daryl's going to move up quite a bit. So 3 people in the tournament had the 6 horse. Hopefully they bet them for real too. Jay says the 3 was Fractious in the gate. All right, we finally got some fireworks over there at Saratoga, so let's keep the fireworks going. As long as there's fireworks, I feel like I got a chance. We definitely got fireworks at Gulfstream, but we got to move over fast because we got 6 minutes for this race. So I did bet 2 play bets so far today. I'm 0 for 2. Dan Harding started off with a nice day. $10 pick 3 to open at Toga. Nice, Dan. What's up, Michael? Another person telling me that the 3 was acting up in the gate. Cindy got a play over there at Woodbine King, the 1 horse. And Gulfstream, what do we got? We got a dirt mile. I want this inside to be good. I did not look at any of the charts yesterday. Let me look at the charts real quick yesterday. I just want to see what they were doing on the dirt. That was a baby race outside. Another baby race, 5 hole. Did he go wire to wire or close to wire to wire? Five hole again. God, that does not look good for the inside. I want that inside to be back to Gulfstream. But they only ran 3 races on the dirt yesterday. We got $6,000 claimers, mile on the dirt. And that inside bias on the dirt has been disappearing. Right now, they're only winning 37% on the meet. That has been going down. The middle of the track still at 47%, and it's still harder to win from post 7 on out, 16%. They're wiring 39%, stalking 51, and closing. So I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. First six post positions, kind of. The inside is definitely losing its luster a little bit. It's been 40+% for most of the last 3 years, but it is definitely coming down a bit. What is it? We got $6,000 claimers. One has speed, stretching out. I don't mind horses stretching out. Two looks like a closer's making a little drop. The last race was really nice. One tick slower than the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark. Got in position at the top of the stretch, making a bit of a class drop. 14-1? That doesn't sound like the worst 14-1. Three's off a recent class start, went too fast to win last race, but I'm still not sure what I think of him. I got to get to this favorite to see if I even want to do anything here. Six is definitely on my radar. Ran against the inside bias last race, showed speed. 2 races ago went too fast to win on that Tapeta. 3 races ago went too fast to win on the turf. 6 is at 14-1. I think I want to do something, but I still got to get to the favorite here. This favorite's making a big class drop. Let's see. 3-5, definitely overbet in my opinion. But I do believe he should be the favorite. I do believe he should be the favorite. I'm almost thinking that he should be about even money at 50%. I think he's a coin flip here. If he was on the inside, I'd be all about him. But with him on the outside and what I usually think Gulfstream's doing, I'm going to try to beat him. But I do think he's a coin flip here. He's definitely overbet. I definitely want to do something with the 6 horse. I might be able to do some exactas with the 8, though. Yes, I can do that. 8 to the 2 is paying 93-1. 8 to the 3 is paying 32-1. 8 to the 6 is low, 13-1. In fact, I might want to try to beef up that exacta. I'll probably still put that 8-6 exact in, but I'm going to try to beef that up with extending that to the try. 6 to win. I think I'm even going to put smaller bets on the 2 and the 3 to win. But 8, I definitely feel like he's a coin flip here. In fact, can I do the 8-5 exacta too? No, 8-5 exacta is paying $3. They're overplaying that 8-5 big time. Let's see, win tickets first. But I want more to win on the 6. Let's try that one. Let's see, Cindy's king the 1 over there at Gulfstream. Mo Knowles likes the 7 here at Gulfstream. What's up, Lanier? And we got our first spam of the day. And we got more spam of the day. Oh, they're relentless on the spam. Oh, shit. I got to do them one at a time. Come on. Dude, like, you got to advertise porn on the internet. Like, really? Just be Gulfstream right now. Just be Gulfstream for me. I gotta do my nervous walk. The coin flip's gonna win. I need the 6 or the 3 to get second. Yeah, fuck, 7. Oh, 6. I mean, he tried. He tried. 8, 7. I don't see how that exacta could have any legs, though. They did overplay the 8, 5, so. Oh, shit. I think I was looking at doubles instead of exacta. 8, 7's paying 6 to 1. What exactas did I play? I think I was checking the doubles. 8, 2. Oh, 8, 2 was not as good as I thought it was. 8, 3 was still good. 8, 6 was a little better than I thought it was. Okay. All right, I can't be mad at that. I thought 8 was a coin flip there. Meaning I thought he was a 50% chance to win the race. Yeah, I agree. A was over bet, but he won easily enough. I never give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a race, no matter what I think of the horse, because I'm not interested in betting that low anyway. So my decision was fairly easy. It was to do what I did as a play bet or to just sit out there. And I decided to try to do a few little exactas with them and try to beat them in a few spots. But not irritated. I'm definitely not irritated with that bet. Woo, and this cigar is making me high. And we got a 5-horse race over there at the Toga. Oh, 5-horse races. On the turf. The turf, I think, has not been kind to speed at all. Problem is we got a 1-2. Not only is it a 5-horse race, we got a 1-2. Three races ago, I love that race. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Comes back, wins right after that heart. And runs a nice second after that heart while rating. So the horse is capable of going wire to wire and rating. Oh man, I can't even do the green goodness. I can't even do the green goodness. Cigars does it for cigars do it for me, man. The other stuff just makes me sleep. I hate it. I might have to go get a pop. I'm also getting the nauseous setting in. Let's see, if you can beat the 5, this is an okay race. But if you can't beat the 5, to me, it's a sit out. Now, I'm going to have to do something with the tournament. Yeah, I remember one time with the girlfriend. She was shotgunning it because I could not inhale it myself. I was smoking it like a cigar, so she was doing it and blowing it in my mouth. I remember I was single at the time. We were living in an apartment with my roommate, and she had to get him in the middle of the night because I'm running through the halls butt naked with one sock on and a giant butcher knife. I wish you would have put me to sleep that night, and I remember my buddy having to come and wrestle me and fucking put me to bed. Dude, I'm glad no one came out. It was late at night, but I'm glad no one came out of there into the hallway. That's my best weed story ever. I, I'm pretty sure it's legalized in Michigan. I know they did it for medical, but I'm pretty sure it's legal in Michigan now. Yeah, that's why I got to stick to the regular cigars. Darren says Epicenter shouldn't feel bad. His daddy never won a grade one either. We'll try to look at this race serious here. Oh boy, it's going to be tough though. Let's see, 4 races ago on this one. Stalker Day, he was a closer that day. I like the asterisk there. Slow, average, average. The horse does a really nice job getting in position. And that's the problem with these grade races. It's really hard to throw out horses. You can make a case for a lot of horses on the right day. Comes back early pressing, dueled, just missed there being average, runs a nice third at a nice price. Wins off of that race on a closing day. He was a closer that day. Gets his one of his best speed figures, anyways, on a day that I thought was beneficial to closers. He fits what I think the track's going to do, but I'm not sure there's a ton of speed in this race. Two Horse got a nice running style last race. Oh, last race, those marks are wrong. He would have been fastest winner of the day. That's just me on the rounding error on my notes. So he didn't go. He didn't earn hearts. He just went too fast to win. Still a nice race. Race before that ran against the inside bias, so yeah, makes sense that he runs a top off of an excuse. Oh wait, these are ladies. She did. Let's see, the race on the 3 was really nice. 2 races ago, I had that was an inside speed day. She stalked. Average, match drives with the fastest winner. But that track was favoring speed. That's a very nice race right there, actually. Comes back, wins right off of that race. Full Horse has the right running style. Everyone got the right running style. I don't think anyone's going to put any pace on this 5 horse. Trying to see if anyone ran in a race with him before. She did. 2 to 5, I definitely feel like the horse is overbet, and I don't live at 2 to 5. Let's see. I gotta put a bet in, so we'll see. What does this leaderboard look like? So everyone that had the 6 last race is in first, second, and third. I'm sitting there in suckland so far. I think the only way they beat this 6 is if the track's backing up. I really do think that. I probably got him as a coin flip also, or her as a coin flip, but still over bet. Why ain't it letting me highlight a horse? Oh, I got to get to the right race. Who do I want to use? All right, I put my play in, but I am not. I'm sitting out this race. Let's see if we're getting a bump today. I think we should get a bump today. No, only 58 people. Let me glance ahead over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Mo Knows is keying the 2 over there at Toga. Gulfstream, we got another Torpedo Route race. Tell me that's a good looking betting board at the very least. Got the 5 as a big favorite, 2 is a second choice, and then everyone else after that is a pretty big pay raise. Tell you what, I'm not seeing a lot of speed in this race. And we got another race with a lot of sprinters stretching out. Boy, this is kind of an ugly race with form. Let's say the 1 does have signs of life. Let's see, I do like that race 2 races back, but the horse is 2-1. I think she has pretty good upside. But I got a feeling I'm going to be forced to sit out that race. I think the 2 chalks, I'm agreeing with the betting board way too much here. I think the 2 chalks have a pretty big advantage. I think I'm going to be sitting out the 3rd race at Gulfstream also. Might as well just go back to Toga because I really don't have much about that Gulfstream race. Let's see, Derek's looking over there at the Toga. JK is saying 5 did a 2-4 double. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to be an ITP guy right there. Yeah, no. It might be a winning ticket. It might be a winning ticket, but Jesus Christ. Why bring him on to give that out? And did he really call it? Did he really call that a value play? I'm a crackhead and I need to cash a winner ticket. Value play. Oh my God. All right, they are getting to the gate here. In fact, I'm going to go grab a drink for me real quick. Jenny, how about some snacks? Oh, 5 got the lead. No surprise there. I don't know if you like these. You want gourmet pastries? There, you like them. I'm not even sure who I played in this tournament. I don't know if I'm excited either. Come on, 4. Is this track? Nah, 4. Come on, 4. I think you got him if you run. Nah. Nah, I think you got too much to do. I'm not even sure who I used there. Who did I use there? Oh, I did use the 4. I think I used the 4 on an entry. I think I did. Problem is, even the place bet's going to be about $2, $2.20. Fluffy Socks tried, but not today. What's up, big guy? You looking for crumbs? You're not even gonna say hi? You're not gonna say hi, big guy? Hmm? Look, I got crumbs everywhere. Here. No, I don't need that. Right there. I know you act like you get all your food from crumbs. Why don't you say hi? Why don't you give me a quick hi? Say hi to the people. Say hi. All right. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 2 minutes, and I just don't think there's much upside in this race. I can only get to the 1 and the 5. Lanier hit it straight. Let's see, Dan got the pick 5 open 40 times to Jackie's Warrior. Oh man, you got it 40 times, so that can't suck. That can't suck. So you did a slam. So you recognize that this was a slam pick five there. So I don't have any thoughts. I don't like AAA pick fives, but to me, it's not wrong if you decide that it's a slam ticket. And to have it 40 times definitely sounds like a slam ticket. So I definitely don't think that's wrong. You recognize that it was probably going to be chalky. I'm curious to see what it would be. Let's see. Did you get a long shot, a decent shot in the first race, though, right? You got a decent shot in the first race. No, actually, you didn't. Was there a decent shot somewhere? Yeah, you got an $18 horse. You did get a one price horse in there. Ah, so you're alive to 2200. Yeah, so that's not bad. And you turned Jackie's Warrior now into a $2,200 ticket. I definitely got no problem with that. I say that too. If you look at a pick five and you got an AA ticket kind of like that, and it's declared a slam ticket, those aren't bad plays. It's just they leave no room for error. Let's see. Lanier got a 5-3-1 over there at Gulfstream. And I'm just agreeing with that betting board. I think it's going to be hard to get past both of those favorites there. Woodbine got Charles got a Woodbine play over there. King the 7 horse. Good luck over there, Charles. All right, Gulfstream's in the gate. Oh. I gotta wake up. Oh. One got the lead. Five's in good position here, though. And one got the lead, and they're good. They're going that insane pace where they could go wire to wire here. No bet, no bot. Oh, whatever, no bet. 50-4, almost 51, still in danger of going wire to wire on that pace. So even though I don't think that speed's good on the Tapeta, when they get that pace, it can be. Oh, one got strong lather. Is that lather on his leg, or does he got a white belt around him? Yeah, 153. 153. That's obviously a good sit out for me. Dude, although I think I was watching on the wrong lead, and I think one of the guys said that I think he said that maybe he was talking about a different card. But I think one of the guys said that he thought that there was some upside in the first pick 5 at Saratoga, but that did not happen. All the chalks they had one upset there. Let's see, what's up, Tyler? Rosie's alibi had an alibi for her debut. Who was Rosie's alibi? I think that was someone in the third race, was it? I'm not sure what horse he's talking about and where. No, that wasn't in the third race. Where's Rosie Alibi running at? Ronald says middle. I might have heard him wrong too. I might have heard him wrong because I'm just listening to them. I did have the form out when I was listening to them. I'm pretty sure he said it. I'm pretty sure Mark said it about the first pick 5. I think he said that the middle pick 5 he thought looked chalky, but I could have got that mixed up. Oh, your horse the other day. Your horse the other day. Yeah, and I don't even think the try. I don't even think if you took the 1-5 and just took everyone that were longer odds would even got you anything here, because the 3 is actually the D. 3 is the 4th choice there, so I don't think second choice, first choice, and 4th choice in this try would be anything. Charles hit his race over there at Woodbine. 7365. 7365. Was that a? I know Charles had the 7 horse. 7-3. I'm not sure if he hit that though. No, he had to have hit that because he can't have 7 in the first spot. I'm looking at his 3rd spot. I think Charles did hit that because he can't have 7 in the first spot and 7 in the 3rd spot. He got 7 on top of the 356 on top of the 357. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a. I think Charles fat fingered the keyboard there. Charles, you hit that, right? I'm pretty sure you hit that. Well, other than there's an inquiry on the 7 horse. Yeah, yeah, I thought that looked like a fat finger punch right there. Now you got to survive the inquiry. Hopefully there's nothing wrong here. Let's see, and I think we're going in the Jackie's Warrior race, which makes this pretty much. I love Jackie's Warrior, but Jackie's Warrior to me is a horse that I love rooting for. It's just not. He makes every race that I look at with him just a race that I sit out. I love cheering for this absolute horse, but he's not a friend for the betters. He's a horse for the fans for me. Now we did beat him with Cece on Breeders' Cup Day, but if you remember during the Breeders' Cup sprints, the track was backing up. Not Cece, Aloha West beat him then, but we hit Aloha West that day because we thought the track was backing up there. But and that's his worst race ever. With that excuse makes sense to me, and he's just been on a tear, just an absolute tear. But what I mean by he's not better friendly is he's always freaking odds on. Some people would say he's better friendly because he always comes through. But hitting a horse at 25 cents, even money to me is just not a better's horse. I'd rather watch and cheer him on. This horse makes me feel good every time he wins. I love watching him on his paid workouts. Who's my man with the $40 pick 5? Who's the guy with the $40 pick 5? I definitely want him to get through here. Dan, we want Dan to get through because Dan slammed that pick 5. Would love to see him get through on this bet. Now the betting board is tempting, but I'm probably just not in it. I mean, it's so hard to pick a hole in this horse. Let's see, Baby Yoda, the 1 horse. Nice horse, got a lot of hype early on him. 2 races ago when he ran against Jackie's Warrior, that was a speed favoring track on June 10th. So I gave him an asterisk. He comes right back and wins off of that race. If you want to pick a hole on Jackie's Warrior, maybe Yoda can reverse that because Yoda was at a disadvantage that day, but ran a nice, pretty close to a top race, next race out. Fastest winner on an early pressing day, nice stalking trip. Nothing's wrong with that race. Let's see, 2 needs a complete meltdown. Two should not get first or second run here. Obviously a nice horse. I just think he's going to be too far back. I mean, Jackie's Warrior, like I said, I love the horse. Everybody knows how fast this horse is. The horse won't have any hearts because he sets the profile each day. 4 races ago, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. That's 4 races ago. 5 races ago was the Del Mar Breeders' Cup day. That day, I know that pace was definitely backing up. So I know he got an excuse in that race. 3 races ago, paid workout. I mean, we know what that was. He did not have to go fast. He was just average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average that day. But he was always in the lead, probably rated that race. And other than that, if he had to run, I would imagine he would have set the fastest pace of the day. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, but he did what he's supposed to. Average at the first call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt Stride was the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I mean, how can you? Maybe you can poke a hole just saying it was a speed favoring track, and maybe give that one a little bit of upside off of that race. And then last race, again, fastest winner of the day. We watched that race. It looked like a freaking paid workout. I don't think he moved a muscle there. I don't think he whipped the horse. I don't think he did anything but was a passenger on that horse. 4 horse, never seen horses at this level. 4's definitely stepping up. 5 horse got some really nice races under his belt, but I don't like Route to Sprint. Last 2 races, fastest winner of the day. See, 3 races ago was his coming out party, ran on a bad rail, still won running against the bias, and then ever since then he's been earning new tops. Let's see, 6 horses fast, but not tempting me here. 4 races go fastest, went too fast to win. That's a really nice race. Runs against the inside bias the next race, so I like the excuse there. And then he's been running new tops again. Went wire to wire on a 1 race sample, so I don't have any extra insight there. And then last race, I don't care for that last race. He was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, but I think he's in a hard spot. I think everyone's in a hard spot right here. I'd say the one probably has the most upside. Just me thinking that the day he ran against Jackie's Warrior, it was a speed favoring track, but still. Oh my God, I do got to look at these payouts. You guys are laughing about these payouts? The double to Jackie Warrior is paying 70 cents for $1. $1.70. Was that JK's value play? It's so brutally bad. Yeah, Charles. The only thing nice about Saratoga, other than if you did something like Dan and just said, I see the chalks, I can't get by these chalks, I'm going to do a slam pick 5. Or your opinion was in that race where that 6 horse went wire to wire. Saratoga is definitely an easy day just to sit out so far today. I think those were the only 2 races that mattered. the $18 winner, that 6 horse, and then someone like Dan just recognizing, hey, this looks like the pick five. This is a pick five I like. I'm going to slam it. And I don't have a problem with any of those other than that. Other than that, Saratoga to me just been pretty much a sit out day. Hey Dan, if you hit this pick six or pick five, we got you set up with the adult dating site for you. We already got the people. I'm gonna pin it for you. I mean, it is what it is right now, and this is what horse racing is. Some days you just got to sit out a lot of races, and there's nothing wrong with that. Let's say Roland says Dan's a good handicapper. Dude, I think there's a lot of people in this chat room that are extremely good handicappers. So Dan, any savers here? Are you willing to do savers here? I got to talk about something. I know you probably love your position right here with Jackie's Warrior, but do you get nervous right now? Is there anything that worries you? Oh, by the way, I gotta make a bet here. I gotta make a bet on the tournament. I don't want anyone just jumping in here thinking that I'm betting money in a race. I'm sitting out this race, but I'm forced to play a tournament. Oh, what do I do? Do I take the free square or do I try to get cute here? Oh my God, the free square doesn't do much for me. I think tournament you just always get cute. Let's see what is Jackie's Warriors real losing condition. Horses aren't made to keep their form forever. that's probably his that's probably his legit losing position in my head. Horses are not meant to keep their form forever. Lightning would be another losing condition. Lightning. Depending on the tournaments. Now you can actually this year's championship was a really weak score. Actually, you could have got there playing chalks. When you got multiple day tournaments, right? Where you don't want to eliminate yourself early. Chalks matter for your final scores. They really do. On a one-day tournament, you don't want to be chalks at all. On a one-day tournament, especially when they got a bank of races, meaning, there's 40 races and you got to play 10 of them. You don't want to waste your plays on chalk. Now you can. I've done well in tournaments taking like 3-to-1s and 4-to-1s in certain spots. But the thing is, they force you to be right. So it's almost like in regular betting, when you take a chalk, you really got to be right about it. and in a tournament, it's not always bad, but it's, but in these 10-day or these single day tournaments, if you're just playing a card that's all chalky, you can kind of get there on chalk. But like the Orleans tournament or any multiple day tournament, you definitely don't want to be all chalk. Unless you're so most tournaments, right? I usually say you got to average about $10 total win and place combined. So that means you can play 2-to-1 shot, but it doesn't give you any room for error, meaning you're going to have to hit a lot of winners. So right now I have no winners. So to me right now, position wise and everything, I couldn't really be doing chalks here. Let's see. John says, "What do I think of the 5 of Saratoga?" I mean, obviously, nice horse. I don't like Route to Sprint. That's my biggest problem with Route to Sprint. Can I really pick a hole in a horse that won his last 2 races, being the fastest winner of the day? Though, it's when you get at this level of horse racing, right? Sometimes it just gets really hard to pick holes into horses. To me, if that's who you like, I wouldn't be scared to play him I definitely wouldn't be scared to play him at 11-to-1 if that's who I landed on. But you can ask me that almost anyone. I mean, I think the Ford's nothing but a filler. I put a filler in the winner's circle yesterday. Yeah, I mean, he was absolutely game. He was absolutely game. That's a nice race. But it was a grade 3 race. I mean, grade 3, or his stakes races were grade 3s. And there could be a big difference between a grade 3 and a grade 2 and a grade 1. Let's see. I gotta go to racing. Even though I know people are interested in Saratoga, there's just not much for me to say about that race. I'm not willing to play that race with any real money. We got 5 minutes to Gulfstream, so I need to get over to Gulfstream. And Gulfstream's a bad race for me too, by the way. Just another baby race. Let's see. It is 6 furlongs on the dirt, though. Let's see. One ran an okay race, early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. He was average, just not good enough to win that. That's definitely a useful first time out. No, I got no problem with that race. The 2 horse, same thing. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. I'm interested in that race. And then the 5 horse has an excuse. Early pressing day came out looking like a closer, was steadied early. I like the asterisk there. There's an excuse there. Let's see, unless the 1 and the 2 are crazy odds, I don't want anything to deal with that, right? Let's see, the 2 at 21-to-1, I can take a shot on the 2. Mama's home. Kiki just got home. The one and the two are coming out of the exact same race, and the one stalk, the two was closer to the pace. One had a better finish, but two was closer to the pace. I think they're overplaying the one, and I'm willing to take a play on the two there. I'm going to put that in right now. He's 20-1. He's probably not going to take a lot of action. Then I can go back over to Saratoga. Let's say they are loading in the gate, and I do love cheering for this horse. Good luck, Dan, and good luck if you guys are trying to beat Jackie's. Let's see, since they're in the gate, I got 2 entries, and I took Baby Yoda on both entries. Charles got the super over there at Ellis. Kiki, what is that? What is all that music and shit going on? Oh my God, she came back from a Yugo funeral and she got Yugo music blasting. My wife's going to be upstairs dancing traditional Yugo up there. They don't use their arms when they dance. What's up, Thad? Let's see, I bet the 2 to win over there at Gulfstream. Let me just write that down so I remember. Ah, 6 is trying to put some pace, and so is Baby Yoda trying to put some pace on the Jackies. Okay, we got a horse looking Jackie in the eye. Let's see how this plays out. Pipeline is doing all the dirty work. Let's see here. $45 flat at the half, pretty much. Baby Yoda looks struggling. Ooh, Jackie's gonna have to ride today. Baby Yoda's might be moving up in the. No, I think Baby Yoda flatted out. 5 horse. Was that Gregory's horse? Uh-oh, they got her. Or they got him. They got him. They got him. Oh yeah, Dan, you'd rather win the oh you'd rather hit your pick 5 than the tournament. That was your tournament play. Wait, they beat him. 6 horse and Baby Yoda, especially the 6 horse, put some fractions with Baby Yoda there. Cody's Wish won that race, coming off the pace. Dean got a winner on this tourney pick today. Wait, Dean's not in the tourney though, right? There goes that value double. There goes that value double by the experts. I'll be right back. Let's see, maybe Gulfstream. Maybe I should have looked at, did that Gulfstream race go off? Let's see, that's right. I like the 2 to win over there at 25 to 1. I want to see something if I wanted to play some backdoor exactas with them. Yes, I do. The 1-2 is actually paying 25 to 1. Let me get that exacta. 1-2 exacta. I'm going to go a little bit more in that race. And let me get a smaller 5-2 exacta box also. Just the horses that ran before. So I do got a 1-2 box and a 5-2 box. That's all I got there. Ignoring all the first-time starters. I'm hoping the 2 gets the lead and no one goes with them. And the 1 just kind of stalks. Five's trying to show some speed, but I got a 5-2. Let's see who else is showing speed. The 8. Seven. Okay, I got to walk on this one. Get some curls in. All right, they should be at the wire. Oh, first time starter, the 8 won that race. Who was the 8? Two did outrun the 1. That ended up being a nice betting race, but I can't get the first time starters. When I lose like that to first time starters that I can't handicap, I did the best that I could have. 2 beat every horse that other than a first time starter. So did John make his bet on that 5 horse or did he sit out? Wasn't it John that was talking about? Oh, he played the 6 horse over there instead of the 5. All right, I hope we get to some more playable races so far today. All I got is baby action going. Let's see what the tournament's doing. Who got moves in the tournament? I got a feeling some guys made some moves. Holy shit, did everyone have that 5-horse? Daryl moves to the lead. Dan is in second. Elliot is in third. Kevin is in fourth. And James is in fifth. That's the top 5. 7 people had the 5-horse in that race. Oh, Cherry's playing. What's up, Joshua? I'm down there with Cherry right now. It does not pay to be a YouTube person and playing tournaments. Six, 61 points already for Daryl. Keep on and call him Darren. Elliot and Dan are separated by 20 cents. Second and third place is separated by 20 cents right now. Elliot Black and Dan is battling it out there. And the YouTube guys are on Baby Yoda. Oh God, those YouTube guys suck. Not out of rate, not out of range though. We got a lot of tournaments left. Let's see. If you average 10 points, I think the winner is going to need about probably a little over 100, maybe 100 up to 100 to 130 probably to win the tournament right now. So Daryl's in first place, good position, but I still think he has work to do. All right, that's enough watching that leaderboard. And Gulfstream, we got an outside winner on the dirt, but it was a 2-year-old race. Okay. And 2 was second choice there because I'm pretty sure 1 was odds on. I'm pretty sure 1 was bet like 4 to 5 or something in that race. And 2 did beat the 1. And 5 might have closed there at Saratoga. I'm going to put him down as a closer. I'm not sure where he was, but it definitely looks like he came from at least 4, if not farther behind there. Let's see, where did I do that tic-tac-toe board? We got such a long form today. I think I did that tic-tac-toe board fairly early. Let's see, that 5 at 1 to 2 went, or 2 to 5, whatever he was, went wire to wire there. Saratoga, we're already in the 6th race, but we still got a lot of card left there. About halfway through. Maybe a little bit more than halfway through. Oh, Dean's not in the tournament, but he's playing along, keeping track of his score. We got Dean on the honor system over there then. Ah, so nice. All right, Saratoga. Hopefully, okay, I'm going to say something nice. We got a big field. That is nice. That is very nice, actually. Probably one of the cheaper races of the day, though. Starter allowance 50,000. Boy, tough calling that a cheap race today, but that's probably one of the cheaper races of the day today. Let's see, Jay's taking a shot at some doubles. Good luck over there, Jay. Over at Woodbine. If you guys are looking at for some plays, Jay's putting some stuff up there. Dean's saying he put it. Dean, I trust you, man. I trust you, man. You're putting your picks in the chat room, though. You got to be playing all the Saratoga races, right? You got all 13 plays over there. All right, we got a field of 8, so that feels really good to be looking at something today. That feels really good. So hopefully this card could get a little better. We have had a couple upsets. Although we don't call them upsets in the shakeup, we call them proper horses. We had a couple prices today, proper horses. Let's just put it that way. Let's see, this one horse, Stalking Day, 2 races ago, average. Got him running against the bias. He tried to go wire to wire there. Last race, early pressing day, ran against the bias, came out looking like a closer. Looked like he had trouble at the start. If I got time and interest, I'll look at a replay there. But definitely, I got a feeling this horse got a lot to improve. Let's see, he's 20-1 on the morning line. Just glancing below at the 2 horse, he's way below the 2 horse in my estimations, guesstimations. Let's see the 2, 3 races ago, Bad Rail Day was nowhere near it. Early pressing day, proper. Matt Strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, average at the finish. Obviously not a bad win there. Comes back, another nice run. Was fast on the pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average at the finish. A nice run. And last race, speed favoring track. I'm guessing got burnt out by the horse that won wire to wire. Let me look that up real quick. That's my guess right there. Let's see. July 29th at Saratoga, not Belmont. Yes, he would have lost to the horse that went wire to wire. I just want to make sure that I like that speed call there. And that was the fastest race of the day, too. Let's see. 3 is scratch, 4 horse. Speed favoring track. 2 races ago, went wire to wire. Did what he's supposed to do. Come back, slow, average. At this level at Monmouth. Nothing's jumping out at the page for me right now. Five horse is definitely interesting to me, but he's 3-1 on the board. Pretty solid race 4 races ago. Come back, fastest winner of the day, breaking his maiden. First time at this level. He went too fast to win, just missed by a nose. Nothing wrong with that. Last race, speed favoring track. Even though he was close to the pace, all the winners went wire to wire, and I felt he was at a disadvantage there. So I think that's a solid race right there. And I think he got beat by the 2 horse there. 2 was on the lead. 2 did duel with the eventual winner. I don't know if this is I'm looking at them like they're both about even. I'm definitely upgrading the 5's chances a little bit. I don't know if I want to downgrade the 2's chances because it was a speed favoring track, but he did duel with the eventual winner and wasn't good enough. So I think, a lot of handicapping is just how you look at a situation. To me, I'm looking at them like they're both definitely about equal. Even their price is pretty close to equal. If I look at class, maybe I'd upgrade the 5 a little bit more because the 2 ran at some lower level claiming races. But other than that, I'm looking at both of them like they're the same. Let's see. This is a pretty solid field. This is a pretty stiff race. I don't see anyone right now. Even the 7 horse. I don't have too many real holes to pick against him. Would not shock me. Last race was pretty nice. He did have the inside 2 races ago and only managed third, but he was off a step slow. Like a lot of these horses got an excuse and they got enough where I say, yeah, they can win this race. Let's see, I don't like the 8, but I don't like the 8 mostly because I don't like route to sprint. And I let route to sprint beat me. I just don't like it. I know a lot of people like that. I don't care for it, especially at a short price. 9, I'm guessing, short career. He looks like the 9 definitely has to improve quite a bit here. I think I'm mostly interested in the 2 and the 5 horse. I'm agreeing with the board. They're not terrible prices, but I am agreeing with the board quite a bit. They're in a range where I'm not interested in a win ticket. Let's see. I'm mostly interested in 2 to 5. The 2 and the 5. I might look at some doubles here. Right, Dean? Why do you got to advertise a porn site on the internet? That's crazy. What's up, Grandma? Yeah, I'm still trying to find free porn on the internet. Anyone can help me out with that? Kiki travels, and I need to find my porn on the internet. I should be bookmarking these sites. Thad with an 11 to 1 over there at Monmouth. Nice. I'm glad other tracks are producing some nice prices. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced I'm on those 2 horses. And maybe even the 4 a little bit, but I think that's pretty much how I'm looking at this race. 2, 4, 5. Not really outside of the box at all there. Let me see if I can look at an exact or double. Let's see. I'm going to have to get the scratches. The main track only should be out. Let me look at the next race. 7th race. I think I double clicked. Let's see. This guy's out. Is there an entry there? Why am I showing confusion on my form and in my head? There is an entry. Fuck, I got to get the right numbers. I'm not sure those are the horses that are scratched. I get the early form, so. Come on, I'm not that bright. They can't do stuff like this to confuse me. Let's see. Maxwell is out. That's going to be the 2 horse. This is the 3. God damn it. Why am I having so much trouble here? 5 horse. That's the 5 horse. They can't mess with me, man. Battle station is in, and now everyone else should be out. All right. I think I got it right now. Oh, come on. Is this a $62,000 claimer? Definitely interested in the 4. Five horse doesn't look bad, but I don't like Route to Sprint. But he got a lot of races that he was able to win sprinting. I definitely want to use the 1. Oh, he's out. I think I mostly want to use the 1 and the 4 next race. Let me check these doubles. Two to the 1 is paying $25. 2 to the 4 is paying $39. I don't mind those. 24 and 24 with the 5. Let's see, 4, 27 and 50. I think I'm gonna do that double there. I don't know if I'm interested in any more than that, but I just noticed that Gulfstream is going to go off first. I'd rather look at Gulfstream. I put that double in. Let me see if I want to play Gulfstream. 5 is scratched. 9's the favorite on the far outside. Usually, I love that when the favorite's on the far outside. I don't know how the Gulfstream's dirt's doing today. Let me just start with the favorite. He won this race last time off of a drop. Trying a mile again. I think 8 got a little bit of upside. I feel like I'm so rushed right now. Three just ran with the 8, and they both improved greatly on that race. They both ran their best race. I think I'm going to Dutch the 3 and the 8, but I'm super rushed here. In fact, I want 3-8-1. I'm going to have to do this in my play bet just because I feel so rushed there. Jack the box, 3-8-1. Do you like the 6, Echo? I really feel like I could be looking over a lot of horses. Do I like the 6? I like that race 3 races ago where he ran on a stalking day. Matt strides with the fastest winner. I really question if he's going to be too far back today. I don't mind him. At 7-2, I don't think I like him. At a higher price, I would consider him. But he definitely would not shock me here. Last race was a 1 race sample, so a lot of times I can't judge a 1 race sample. He was way too far back 2 races ago. Let's see, 2 got the lead there. Who is a 2 getting the lead there? Do I got to worry about the 2 going wire to wire? I like that race 2 back, but he ducked and lost rider. I think I do got to worry about him a little bit. Wow, he scooted away too. God, did he scoot away? Holy shit. That's what I'm usually looking for on the dirt at Gulfstream, too. Son of a bitch. I am not complaining about these prices at Gulfstream. We already seen a 20-1 winner and a 40-1 winner. Woo! A 40-1 winner that you never had to worry about. Soon as he turned from home, you knew this horse was gone. Dude, that's a nice race, 2 races back too. That's a really nice race the way I rate races. Max Strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. And was recently dropping in class. I thought whoever got the lead there would be dangerous. Let's see, 1 had no chance getting the lead. 3 doesn't get the lead. He was actually lone speed there, and I completely missed that. I bet the 8 because I thought the 8 might have got the lead there. Oh, I wish I had that one. Oh my God, I wish I had that one. Dude, Gulfstream Park, I keep waiting for this rail to come back. I might be looking at this like just going back to the inside of the track after that one. Oh. Anyone catch that one? Let's see. Lanier had him in his picks. Did he try to go wire? Was that a synthetic race too where he tried to go wire to wire? That was a synthetic race. Oh man, I completely missed out on him. Dude, and he's all the only time he was at this level, he ducked in and lost a rider. He broke his maiden at maiden special. Dude, there was some things to like about him. There really was. I'm not just redboarding here. Soon as I said, who is the 2 on the lead? Do I got to worry about him? I was like, I think I do. Oh, come on. Gulfstream already gave 2 bombs away. Come on, give me some more bombs. If you guys are new to the show, I'm more likely to hit a horse in that range than I am a favorite, to be honest. Well, he ended up being lone speed. I'm gonna take one of Scotty's thing. The form gives you all the winners. It's how you interpret it. I'm gonna take a Scotty quote there. It's how you bet. It's how you bet. He makes sense after a race. I wanted to say he would have won that far, but man, there was very little speed in the race. He got the lead. I thought in my head whoever got the lead there was going to have a real good shot there. That's why I didn't care for the 9. We love the synthetic horses that were on the lead going to the dirt and the turf. That is an angle that we liked, and I completely missed it. Now I started handicapping the race a minute before post too. I was saying there was a lot of room for me to make errors, but I want to play those races at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is my main track. Did anyone hit that too? Let's see, Cindy with the boom. I hope that was on this. Stephen Marshall says he got the 1 and the 2 going forward on the double. Jesus, I hope that was there. The old 1-2 at Gulfstream? I hope that was that pick and not the other pick from the race before. Lanier had it on his picks. Stephen Marshall with a boom. I hope that's at Gulfstream. Come on, two. Just finish. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got the two over there at Woodbine. Or I'm sorry, at Saratoga. I'm pretty sure I got him starting a double. Yeah, I got him starting a double. What's up, Alan? Stephen Marshall did hit that at Gulfstream. All right, nice job, Stephen. Stephen, you've been off and on lately. I know you got stuck in a project. Bring this inside bias back on the dirt over there at Gulfstream. Bring this bias back for us. Since you're coming back, bring it back. Oh shit, I did forget my tourney selections there. I did forget my tourney. Let's see, hopefully my doubles are okay. I checked them. I think they were all paying a decent. In the 25 to 30 to 1 range, so. Oh, you were in Vegas all last. How did you do in Vegas? You were watching a show. I remember we went down that little Vegas rant, talking about how the food is no longer the food in Vegas. Well, the food in Vegas hasn't been the food in Vegas for a long time. Did you just play horses out there, or were you doing everything? Did you do full degen? You were at the South Point. I don't know if I ever been to the South Point book over there in Vegas. I actually might have won a tournament or ran second in a tournament there, actually, under Kiki's name. Hey, Kiki! Kiki! Was that tournament you ran second in, was that at South Point? That was at South Point. Yeah, quite a few years ago, we were at the Orleans for their tournament. We were going into the final day, and I wasn't doing anything. We looked up and seen that the South Point was having a 1 day tournament, and me and Kiki entered, and Kiki ran second, and we put up an insane score. And we swear to God that was won that tournament was sitting right behind us and was trailing our picks. I think she picked up like $7,000 for the second and qualified in the NHC that year. But I think that was the only time I ever been in South Point, and it was a big audible right there. Now we should have stayed at the Orleans, because if I would have did the same thing at the Orleans, the money that they were giving away, I think when we added it up, it would have made me in the top three. But what I did is, you guys know that when I play line, odds dictate everything. So when I got to do, like, I had to play that last day like a pick and play, so I didn't have the same horses that I had was on at the South Point. But she put up an insane score. I think she had like 3 cap horses that day. Three or 4 cap horses, actually. I think on a 1 day tournament we were close to like a over 200, like 240 points or something like that. Let's see. Cindy has some doubles going over there at Gulfstream. Good luck, Cindy, and good luck. Who else was on the double? I think Mac and Company was on some doubles. Oh, Stephen did the horses and craps. So you're a craps player. Craps is the only game in Vegas that tempts me a little bit. But the food was ridiculous. By the time I had a winning trip, if I was at home, it definitely would have been a winning trip. I think we won a couple grand, just over 2 grand in 4 days. But when you when you pay the prices for the food and the drinks and the cabanas, it probably just paid for that. So you pay a premium on takeout when you go to Vegas. So I did not cover the trip. I know that. Let's see. I think I'm alive to the 1 and the 4 and the double. I don't think they're anything great. I think they're just workable doubles. Let's see. The 1 is 23-1 and the 4 is 30-1. So I got what I was expecting. Let's see. Daryl has a pick three for $1 over there at Toga. He's got a lot of coverage. Good luck over there. 2, 5, 4, 6, and 8. Oh, you partied in the pool over there too, or is that a football pool tournament? I didn't want to go to Circa because they don't have horse racing. I can't support that book if they don't have horse racing. Dude, all we did was turn my cabana into a sports book. I bet on my regular account. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but I know how to get around it. Oh, you got a pick four, not a pick three for $1 over there. Good luck on that. Either way, good luck. Lots of coverage over there. And Gulfstream with the prices, I'm obviously more interested in Gulfstream, but I got to give myself time to look at the shit. Let's see. But I love watching 25-1s and 40-1s win the races. We got dirt racing. Let it be inside. Come on, let's get this inside. Let me get the tic-tac-toe board going there too. 2 went wire to wire, so we did have an outside horse win. Let's see, Gulfstream, they're in the 6th race, so I got a lot of gaps here. Let me just get these up. 3-horse closed in the first race on the all-weather. 8-horse stalked in the second race at a route. The 1 went wire to wire on the all-weather on that slow pace. Super slow pace. Eight-horse stalked on the dirt. I think that's all the races so far at Gulfstream. They are going in the 6th race. So the tic-tac-toe board's telling me that this track might be fair, though. Oh, I don't want it to be fair. 2 did make some sense. 9 got second. He did make some sense after re-looking at it. Let's see, we got an optional claiming 16. 1 horse definitely got some speed. Nice win 3 races ago, but he ran with the track. Nice win. Average match was the fastest winner of the day. Comes back, goes too fast to win, and then comes back and wins again. Definitely in really good form. Definitely has speed. Two has some speed also, but 2 has more options. 2's able to route. Nice win 4 races go on an inside day. Runs against the bias 3 races ago, runs against the bias 2 races ago, and comes back and just misses. So definitely in good form. Nice price, decent prices on the inside. 3 does look like he's going to add some speed here. Coming off nice races, but I don't have good, super good marks. Because 2 races ago, 1 race sample, another fastest winner of the day. So definitely sharp horses here. I don't think there's a throwout in this race so far. I don't think there's a throwout here. I think this is going to be a fast pace. Oh shit! I got to work on my. Let's see. I got to make sure I get my plays in the tournament though. Eight's bringing. There's a lot of speed in that in the next race at Gulfstream. A ton of speed. Let's see if this pace is super fast. Who benefits the most? The 9's definitely going to benefit, but I don't really want to believe in the outside of the track right now. But he will benefit on pace handicapping. 7 will benefit kind of outside. 5 will probably benefit. He has options. 5 might be the closest horse to the inside that benefits. Man, this is a tough race. I'm not sure where my edge is here. I'm not sure if I'm going to have an edge in this race, to be honest. One has options, but with him being 3-1, I would take the stand and trying to poke holes in him. I think there's a lot of speed here. He can rate if he wants to. I think the 2-horse might rate here. If I play this race, I know I got to play this race to definitely the highest odds I can get to here. Because I think this race is set up for chaos in a way. Hmm. I think 2 and 7 might benefit the best if I get the pace that I want here. Let's say Darren, is Darren talking about that pick four he's alive too? I'm going to be working with this race in my head over here at Gulfstream. I think I definitely want to tip my toe in that race though. But I got to make sure I at least get a bet over here at Saratoga. Is this still showing? I thought I blocked this one. I can't tell if I block them or not. I keep reporting them, but let's see. Saratoga, we got 20 minutes, so Gulfstream's going to go off first, or should. Let's see. I'm going to put my bet in at Saratoga now for the tournament. Let's see. Did that leaderboard change? The leaderboard looks like it hasn't really changed. Let's see. Go to my entries. I'm going to make a pick here. My secret picks. So I'm alive to the 4 and the 1 there. That's what I want there. Oh, now they're making me remove them one at a time. What the fuck? Yeah, I like the entry over there. I need the entry for a double at Toga. Charles said the websites have naked people riding horses. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up on the blocking them. They're just getting better at spamming. They're making me block them one at a time. It's just annoying for me to try to concentrate and to keep blocking them. Man, Gulfstream is putting on a nice card. I cannot complain. So I definitely want to play this race though. See, I thought the one and the seven benefits the most, or I'm sorry, I thought the two and the seven benefits the most if this pace breaks down. I think I'm handicapping this race like the pace is going to break down. Is my first swing at this. I want to look at doubles. Ah, shit. Next race is not a double race for me. God. Man, not really a double race for me, but I don't think I want to do exactas. Let me see what the probables look like there. Is the one scratch next race? I think the one scratch next race. And eight is the favorite. Eight was one of the horses I was going to use in the next leg. Not eight and nine are the two horses that are going to be bet next race. I like the eight a little bit better next race because I think he was on a bad rail where the nine was not bothered by the rail, and the eight still beat him. I'm going to play a little double, even though I know that's probably not where I want to be. Two and seven to the four and eight. So I want to go a little bit wider here. I want the two and the seven to win. I even think I want to use the four 17 to 1. How did I miss the four at 17 to 1? I don't think I want to do it three horse Dutch. I think I just want to do it like that. I got the seven in the double, but I think I'd rather use the four in the win ticket. Four moves the bankroll. Seven is just a $10 horse. Let me get these bets in. Let's see, 2 and 4 on the win ticket. 4, 2, and 7 in the double with the 4 and the 8. I didn't want to do any exactas, but I don't feel super good about that. And you know what? I don't think this is a great spot. I think that's all I'm going to do here. That's all I'm doing. At Gulfstream. Let's see, in Saratoga, I doubt it if I want to do anything more there either. What's up, Paul? Lanier's on fire with his picks today. Yeah, I seen Lanier on fire. Oh, Mo, maybe I can do banned words. If I put a adult dating site, maybe I can get rid of them and nude. Maybe I should try to set that up. You can on YouTube. I just got to see how I can set that up. Six and 3 are the favorite over there at Gulfstream, huh? Who is the 6? I just think I thought 6 was another speed horse, right? It's a really tough race over here at Gulfstream. I bet that where they're going to have to come off the pace. I think I got the horses that if they come off the pace, I got a shot. Shit, according to Lanier, I don't have a chance over here at Gulfstream. Unless the 7 gets me through in the double. Let's see. Elliott likes the 5 over there at Gulfstream. Who else got some picks at Gulfstream? Thad's on at Ellis. Lanier got picks everywhere. Woodbine, Gulfstream, and Saratoga. Turf Daddy's 357 over there at Gulfstream. I could see everybody going a lot of different ways at Gulfstream. I'm expecting a super fast pace. If I don't get a crazy fast pace, I know I don't have a shot here. I want to see 3 or 4 horses across the track. I got a pretty good lineup going there. I like where the 2's at. Actually, I like where the 2's at. Keep them interested. I don't mind where the 7's at. Come on, 4. Keep this 4 and 2 interested for me. 4 looks like he's even struggling to keep up here. 6 is coming off the pace. No one's really coming off the back end right now. Here comes the 7. 7 looks interested. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. This should be a good setup for you. Oh, all you got to do is ride straight, 7. 7 now. Is the one the boss? One's really the boss? I think 7 got himself in so much. I think 7 got himself checked a couple times in the stretch, bumping into that 8. 1 was still the boss there. I think you guys hit your double. I think Cindy had the 1, and I think Mac had the 1, actually. Stephen Marshall had the 1. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the 1 caused the 7 trouble. 1 came out the gate, but he was always in front. I got the 7, and I'm kind of out of hope on that one. I'm not sure I seen too much there. There is going to be an inquiry. Maybe I just didn't see it. Dude, I said I wanted the rail to be good, and I bet off the rail. All right, I self-inflict my own pain. Oh, 1 blocked the 5 and the 7? There is an inquiry. We'll see. There's an inquiry and objection. We'll see. I took the win bet off the 7 and put it to the horses at higher odds. Let's see. How bad does this look? 1 comes out on the 5. I'm not sure if the 5 was ever going to pass the 1, though. I got the 7. I got the 1, and I think I'm saying no. I got the 1, and I think I'm saying no even. I don't think the 5 was. Look, I'm rooting against myself. 5 looks like a gump. He looks all strung out. 7 passed him earlier. 5 still held on for third. I'm not sure on that one. I think I'd rather you guys hit your double. I feel confident I'll hit something today. I'd rather you guys hit your double right now. Mac, do you need the 7 or do you need the 1? I think you had the 2 also last race. Yeah, 1 moved out some spots, but he had the lead. I don't know. You like the gump look strung out? To me, the 5 looks like a dump. Well, he did come over, maybe. If I get this, I'm going to feel like this is a cheap win. Oh, you had the 5 there? You had the gump? You're dead regardless? Yeah, oh Dean, yes, so if you're splitting your horses on the entry on a double entry, you gotta get an entry where they're all right. So if you're practicing and playing a phantom tournament with 2 entries, you got to declare, you got to make sure you say this is going on entry 1 and entry 2. So having 2 entries is a disadvantage. A lot of guys, and what you like to do is use the same horse early. That way you get points early. Because a lot of times, if you just go 2 horses each one, you'll spread out your winners, and you got 2 tournament entries that suck. Did anyone have both the 1 and the 7 in their double? What's up, Joe? Just checking in at Ellis with a boom? Nice. You know what? Now that I watch how far that 1 drifted over to even hit that 5 and the 7, maybe they take them down, but I still feel like this is kind of cheap. And even if I get the 7 up, I'm not confident in that next leg. I'm not confident in the double I got. I'm not sure. Let's see, Saratoga. I'm going to Saratoga. Well, I can't change anything there. Let's see, Saratoga, they're still walking around. Saratoga, I'm alive to the 1 and the 4 horse in the double. Let's see, Jay likes the 7 and 8 to win over there at Toga. Boy, it feels like they're looking at this for an awfully long time. Now, you would think if the steward's seen enough to put a inquiry sign up that they would already be biased. I think this, I can't tell. Is that the 1 or the 7? I think they put the 7 up. I think the 7 is getting his picture taken. He is. I don't think I would have changed that. I don't think I would have changed that. And I know what I'm alive to in the next race, and I would have rather see. I think Cindy and Steven definitely had the 1 there, and I would have liked for them to close out their double. Elliott's with a boom over there at Woodbine. Let's see, Saratoga, we're getting in the gate. We're getting behind the gate. So I take it the 2 horse won at Woodbine. Oh, here's a stretch run at Woodbine. Looks like the 3 got it. 2's coming, but Woodbine. Elliott said he got a boom over there. Looks like the 2 gonna catch him. Nice, nice, Elliott. All right, Saratoga. Let's see what we got. They're still behind the gate. Turf Daddy, 4. Wow, you guys don't like my horses over there at 468 for Turf Daddy. Jay likes the 7 and 8. Got my prayer hands up. The host is praying for her to get off the snide today. Four gets the lead. Gets a lot of pressure, though. The chalk giving him all he can handle on the lead. I don't think that looks good for him. And the 1's on the lead, too. 5 wrestled the lead from the 4 and the 1. 4's probably done. I don't like horses that get the lead and then they back off and then they recharge. I really don't think the 4's going to have any horse here. Come on, 1. Come on with that beautiful gray for me. Come on, 4. 4's a better ticket for me. Come on, 4. One more time. 4's a better ticket. 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 All right. I get a little bit of a boom there. I'm pretty sure 4 was the better ticket. $7 more, I think. 23 or 30 bucks for every dollar I got it. Let me make sure on that one. I hope I wasn't rooting against myself there. Yes, 4's the better ticket. All right, I'm off the snide. I think I used the 4 in the tournament too on both of my tournaments. I think I did. Maybe I used the 1 on one and the 4 on the other. I'm not sure what I did there actually. I might have split them. I split them. Did I split them? I split them. What a fag. I split them. You guys don't got to worry about me in the tourney. I suck. A lot of people had the 4 in the tourney. Kevin Edge is making a little bit of a move from 5th place. He's going to be making a move. Roland from 7th place is making a move. Joshua Kuhn is making a little bit of a move. I'm making a little bit of move, but basically from the basement. Dan's making a move from the basement. Oh, Dan's in 2nd place on one card and last place in the 2nd card. So Dan's at least not splitting his tickets there. By the way, that's why I choked the final day of. Well, I didn't choke the final day of the tournament. I had 2 cap horses, and in the last leg, or not the last leg, but after I got my 2 big cap horses, I had another 25 to 1 shot, and I had 3 entries, and I put the 25 to 1 on the 2nd entry instead of my best entry. I split them, and I went with a conservative 7 to 2, and that cost me the win in that tournament that I cashed out in a few years ago. Roland got the try. I got the double. I could have picked the exacta too. I kind of forgot about running back there and betting some more. I said I thought I was going to come back and bet some more there. I probably would have did it. I knew I liked the 4 and a 1. I probably would have did the 4 and a win ticket and maybe did a 4-1 with another horse in the exacta. But you guys know me. I'm happy closing out doubles, especially on a decent bet for today. And I'm going to be alive in that disqualification. I'm going to be alive to some horses at Gulfstream. But I don't feel good about that one. That double I don't feel good about. And let me go to the restroom real quick. How's my family doing up here? Is everyone doing good? I thought the 4 was dead that race, by the way. I didn't like that he got passed after getting the lead. I usually don't like that when I guess I liked it today. What's up, Greer? Let's see how we're doing today. I see all the usual faces, or all the usual names in chat, I should say, not faces. Only 59 watching. Let's see, Lanier got the 2, 4, 9, and the 8 over there. I think I got the 8 and the 4 over there at Gulfstream, if I remember right. Yeah, 4 and 8. The 8's a double that I wish I did not play, by the way. That double's paying 11 to 1. In fact, I wish I would have used the 9, paying 28 to 1 instead of the 8 horse, even though I like the 8 horse a little bit better than the 9, not by much. 4 is still a decent payout for me, but I'm not happy with that playing that 8 horse in the double. I could have played him to the 2 and the 4, but not to 7. I didn't check those. Yeah, I could have played that a little bit differently that I would have liked better. Let's see, but this is a race that I'm not comfortable with. We got a lot of first-time starters. I do got the 4. I think he ran a useful first race. 6 horse did run against the inside bias. There could be some improvement there and was studied early. I preferred the 8 over, and this is a close call. I preferred the 8 over because they came out of the same race. I thought 8 had the bad rail and the 9 horse was off the inside. But this is a race that I'm not going to continue anything here. And let's see what this leaderboard looked like because I think some people made some moves. Let's see. Let's see. Daryl is still in first place, but the board is getting tighter. Kevin made a big move. He's now in second. About what, $12 separating them. Dan is in third. Elliot's still in fourth. Roland and Joshua and Roland moved up to fifth, and Joshua was sitting there in sixth. James got a respectable score, and so does Michael. Michael's not in it. I'm at ninth at 25 on one of my entries, but I got a long way to go. Let's see. Kevin got 22 points. John and Mike is sitting there at 21, not out of it. James, I don't think anyone's really out of it. I still think the leader's going to have to get to at least 100 points. Unless they chalk out the rest of the day, you know, that's going to make it harder to move on the board. Yeah, Charles, they did take that. They took the one down at Gulfstream. They did take them down. You guys hear my wife yawning upstairs? That was a pretty loud yawn there. Yeah, I'm a little crackish over here. Oh, I'm in a spot here, ain't I? Ah, but I have to put my tobacco in a glass pipe, I guess. Woo! All right, I got burns on my fingertips, but let's hope I don't get any on my lips. And my cigar store doesn't open up till 11 o'clock, and I knew we were starting the stream at 11 o'clock, so I even had to rush to get a cigar right before they closed last night. And my wife's teasing me and saying, "You don't need a cigar. You're acting like a crackhead." I was like, if she could only see me now. Let's see. There's not much to talk about this Gulfstream race. Let's look at Saratoga. We got 7 minutes for Gulfstream. We got a lot of time for Saratoga here. And not a bad looking field. There is a big favorite, but let's not complain if we got a fairly big field today at Saratoga, because we're going to have a lot of 5-horse races today. So let's not complain too much. Let's see. The 3 is going to be out. Halloween time. And that's it. And what race is this? Oh, okay. We're getting in the grade 1s now. We got the Allen Jerkins. Kevin says, aren't we all crackheads? We're betting horses? Come on. Horses in a par mutual game is a viable gambling option, people. It's the best gambling game out there, in my opinion, where we can play against other handicappers and exploit our opinions. And you will not get banned being a horse player in America. Let's thank the par mutual system for that. At least we're not like our British and Aussie friends getting banned by the bookies. Lloyd says some are just betting while well, that's the par mutual system, right? You got your winners and your losers. You say the same thing about betting baseball. Yeah, but horse racing, we got those wonderful thing called odds. Well, you got the money line. You do got the money. I'm not a big sports bettor at all. In fact, I'll say I'm a zero sports bettor, and Haven't did anything for probably close to 30 years trying to lay a sports bet. So I don't even know how the new stuff work. Let's see, who's this favorite? Let's see, who's the favorite? Is this a Jack Christopher race? It is. Let's start with him. You know, Jack Christopher was the big hype horse. Everyone says he can't go the distance. I'm not a big believer in that. This is a sprint race, so he did chicken out. You know, last race, the Haskell, you know, he went the farther distance, so a lot of people gave up on him. I thought that was an okay race. I hit Cyber Knife in the Taiba with you guys on the air. Mammoth, I didn't have that day was a super inside day, but I do feel by my notes that a lot of times Mammoth this year, the post 1 through 3 has been dominant. I'm even willing to look at that race, Haskell, that maybe that race could have been even a little bit better than thought of. He had the 7-hole that day. Even though I'm not giving him an asterisk, I did think that. Now, I didn't think he was as good as that 109 speed figure because I felt that he won that race on an inside speed favoring day. He did have the rail. It was a speed favoring day. He did go wire to wire while dueling. Nice race, but I did not buy in the hype because of that. The race before that, stalking closing day, he was a stalker. He was the fastest winner of the day. I'll always say a horse at 3 to 5 is overbet, in my opinion, as being a better. Let's see. I'm going to give the 7, the famous. He's a filler in this race. I put a filler in the winner's circle yesterday, but to me, he's a filler. Let's see, Happy Jack. Oh, everybody loves Happy Jack. Oh man, we need a meltdown for Happy Jack. Let's just put it there. We need a meltdown. I'm not sure there's going to be enough pace here for Happy Jack, anyways. If you thought Happy Jack was going to shine, it's hard to forgive him for his Derby effort. I'll say that. The Preakness might have been a speed favoring track. I I know a lot of people are saying that, but early voting did stalk that day. And there was a horse that won coming from like 20 lengths off the lead. They were going wire to wire there. I'm not so sure if that was a speed. So I didn't label that a speed, but I know in my head that on Preakness Day, I could lean towards thinking that was a speed favoring track, but I'm not convinced enough to label that way. That would have made him running against the bias there. He did come back and win that race, but that was an $80,000 claimer. He ran a nice race on an early pressing day last time closing. That's a nice race, but that was a $40,000 claimer. I don't know how much edge I could give him for even failing running against the bias on. He was sandwiched at the start too. I'm seeing the notes there, but it'd be hard for me to get the Happy Jack. Let's say the 4 might have some speed. Matt strides with the fastest winner over there at Churchill Downs. That was just a maiden special weight. It was an early pressing day. He goes to Indiana. He wins that race at Indiana. It was a grade 3. I'm way behind on all my minor tracks, but I don't know. I can't get to him. I'll say that. I can't get to him. There's a 2 ran against the speed favoring track last race. I just need to feel like there's some speed here. One horse is coming off some nice races. Fastest winner of the day, but that was allowance one at 2 lifetime 4 races ago. I mean, for him to be even been in this race, he's supposed to do that there. Does have some speed. Fastest winner of the day in that $100,000 claiming race, but still a $100,000 claiming race. The Ohio Derby, I guess, or Iowa Derby, I guess that was a nice race. I thought that the inside was good. He went too fast to win. He comes right back and wins off of that race. But man, I'm having more problems with, can these horses really legitimately step up to a grade 1 race? Does he really look like a grade 1 horse to me? And to me, I'm just on a no. I thought there was someone when I was looking at this race. I thought there was someone I was interested in. It can't be Happy Jack. It can't be Happy Jack. I thought there was someone I was in. Oh, it was Halloween Time and he got scratched. Halloween Time was the horse that I wanted to bet here. I knew there was someone that I was interested in this race, but he is scratched. Cindy took a nap. Cindy, I think that was a brutal. You had the one in that double. I'm pretty sure you had that one in that double. I was rooting for the one to stay up there. That was I'm not sure I would have took that down. I mean, really, to me, this is just Jack Christopher now. Yeah, Halloween Time was definitely the horse that I was interested in. Let's see. I'm going to flip over to Gulfstream because there's not that much to talk about. I'm pretty sure that I'm not interested in this bet for a live bet or for a road bet other than the tournament. Let's see. Is that race off over there at Gulfstream? I'm alive to the 4 and the 8. Oh, you did have the double with the 7. Oh, so the disqualification was great for you. Oh, nice. I'm glad you didn't get strung out on that one. Let's see. And if I would have looked at the doubles, I would have played the 9 over the 8. I never got to look at those doubles. And 8's still coming. He might win, but I would not have played an $11 double. But 9 has no excuse here. I think the 9 has to get pretty wobbly. He's getting a little wobbly. He's getting very fucking wobbly, but I think he's getting super wobbly. I still would have rather had the 9 horse. I think the 8's going to win. I'm not sure. The 9 might have held on there. If the 8 wins, I got a double that I should not have played. I would have rather been alive to the 9 horse 20 some to 1 instead of 11 to 1. I'm pretty sure the 9, I think the 9 held on there. I'm pretty sure the 9 held on. Didn't I bring a pop down here? I thought I brought a pop down. Oh, please, no, John, I do not want a dead heat. I do not want to split an $11 double here. Let it either be one or the other. I'd rather the people that played the better ticket with the 9 winning and getting the better ticket. 28 to 1 over 11 to 1. Don't dead heat this one. Now maybe I should have looked at this, because this would have been a situation where I could have did that try. Played the 8-9, 9-8 with nothing but anyone over 20 to 1. That would have been a bet that I would have been more proud of there. Let's see. Could you have done that here? You would have used the 6, the 5, and the 3. The 6 would have got third. I want to see what that pays. John knows me. I said that yesterday too on that dead heat, on that brutal photo. You know that 8 to 1, that 5 horse getting run down by that 6 and getting the nod. When I was celebrating and was like, okay, my day's not going to be that bad. And someone said maybe they'll dead heat it for you, and I was like, no, don't. Especially when I know that I should have hit this double. All I had to do was look at the payouts, and I would have got lucky. To me, 28 to 1 is better than 11 to 1. And I was splitting hairs on which horse to use. Yeah, that was Thursday. And that horse, I put a lot of money in that race. I think I put 240. I missed the exact. I think I ran second and third on the exact. I refused to use the 6. So even, I think my profit, even if the 5 would have won, I would have got my 240 back. And I think I would have made like 100 or 80 bucks. It wasn't even that great of a bet. I was like, take it, just take it. Either put them up and I cut a little bit into what I was down that day, or I just have an average losing day. I was okay with that. I just couldn't believe that he got up. That was a big thing there. I just couldn't believe that I got caught on that photo, on that line. Yeah, Lloyd, and that's what that ticket was. To me, if you were between the 8 and the 9 like I was, you're splitting hairs. I would always go to the higher price, because I believe the higher price helps you in the long run instead of lower price. That it kind of evens out. All right, Saratoga, the Jack Christopher race. I do got to put a bet in for the tournament, but no live bet for me here. Oh, I'm looking at Gulfstream, wrong form. The other thing about Jack Christopher, though, I don't like route to sprint, even though he went pretty much wire to wire on a. That is a weakness right there. He did go wire to wire on an inside speed favoring day. But I mean, he's the only grade 1 winner, grade 2 winner. I mean, his class just, even if I just ignore class, I can't get that out of my head. And who puts pace on him? There were some pace horses. Let's see. The 4 horse could put some pace on him. He won that Indiana grade 3 Derby, but 2 horse ran against the speed favoring track, so couldn't run his best race last race. Ran his best race against that speed bias. One horse can show some pace here. God, why did they scratch my wise guy play? I guess it's not a wise guy. One to two, probably. I got him as a coin flip. That's as low as I go. Coin flip. 50% chance to win the race. That's where his odds are at for me. So he's definitely over bet. Snapping finger took the 9. Oh, you know what? I never looked at the 9. I looked at the 8. Called the wait. No, I stopped looking. I didn't look at the. Oh, wait a minute. I never looked at the 8 and the 9. I think. Oh, they don't look that bad actually. 9 horse tried a grade 2 race last time. Did not embarrass himself. I thought that was a speed favoring track. I could definitely upgrade him a little bit. I could. I usually do that for up in class. I could upgrade him a little bit. I could get there. 8 horse was on in that same race. He benefited from the speed favoring track, but he's still a decent candidate. He ran against Jack Christopher 4 races ago, October 2nd at Belmont. Did I look up that race? Let me see that race. I want to look up that race. Do I got it? I got 2 minutes. I can look up that race real quick. October 2nd at Belmont. Got to be quick. What day? October 2nd. Fuck, where is it? Fuck, I don't see that file. Oh, that would be 2021. Eighth race? Fuck, I can't find that race. I'm looking at the right year. 10-second, 20. I got something wrong on my notes. Why was I looking that up? Let's see. I got to put a play in here. Shit. Where am I at? All right. Eighth race. I want to see what was wrong with my notes there. Am I panicking and not looking at the right? (2021). Oh, I'm looking at the 22nd. That's why. It's a second. There it is. Oh, I kind of got the inside of the track being good that day. Let me see something real quick. He had the inside that day. Where's my picks? Where's my damn picks? All right, I got my stuff in. Jack Christopher that day had the good inside of the track, and the 9 horse was on the outside that day. We'll see. But I got no money bet here. And I gotta see. How much time for Gulfstream? 20 minutes. Okay. All right, they're in the gate. Let's see if we can get another upset here. Let's see. Thad likes the 2 over there. Roland's passing. What's up, Lou? Jack gets the lead, but he's going to get some pressure with the 1. 1's actually going to head him. So 1's trying to be the boss early. (22). That's well, this is 7 furlongs, not a mile. I keep thinking this is a mile race. Come on, 8 or 9 here. I went with the 8 and 9. 9, I can't tell if he's super interested or he's just making a rush up and he's out of horse. Right? He went to the whip pretty early. The 2. Oh, the 2 just flatted out. 2 had the lead for a second. It's going to be Jack Christopher, maybe. 8 still trying, but Jack Christopher, 682. 68219. No show jumpers. Oh wait. No, I'm looking at it. Let's see. I don't think that's a bridge jump on Jack Christopher for show. There's 281,000 in the pool and he's 108 of it. Gunnett got second and Runnins. I can't even say that name. Running son of a gun. Running son of a gun. Took me a while. That's the horse I was gonna bet when before I seen the 8 and the 9. I was gonna bet him in the tournament before I seen the 8 and the 9. Instead, I went with the 8 and the 9. Oh, I'd say probably a never anxious moment if you bet Jack Christopher. Eight did run well, but 8 never looked like he was going to get up there. 8 moves me up. I think I put 8 on the. I'm not sure which entry I got the 8 on, but with the 6 winning, I don't see how the place bet could do anything here. Let's see, what's the exacta paying? $6 exacta. They played the 9 horse more in the exacta. That was paying a $4 exacta, and they were playing so they were playing 3 horses in the exacta. The 9, the 8, and the 1. 9 and 8 were both oh no, 9 was $4, 8 was $6, and 1 was $8. Yeah, Lloyd, he's from Venezuela over there. I don't, he told me he can't even bet. He just likes putting up his picks and he's having a good time. So I like Lanier. Lanier does a really good job narrowing a race down. Yeah, Grandma won a lot of money using his picks. He's definitely. In fact, on my really bad shows, I'm like, why am I just looking at Lanier's contenders and working from there? He does that. That's all he's doing over there. He enjoys handicapping. Like I said, I'm not even sure if he's able to bet over there. So I'm not sure if he has the odds. He probably has the odds though, since he can come on the internet. But he's just having fun, man. And if he's helping people, uh, definitely appreciate it. And I appreciated him coming on the letting me know that too. Because when I first seen him, I thought, oh, he's a tout service or something trying to be in my chat room, and I do appreciate him letting me know that he's just a guy out there enjoys horse racing, having a good time doing what he does, and I definitely appreciate Lanier in the chat room. And yeah, he gets you the long shots too, and his contenders too. He just puts up what he likes. He's definitely proven himself with whatever he's doing. I don't know if he has a computer spitting out his picks or if he's a pen and paper guy. That I don't know. Ah, thank you, Roland. I'm glad you enjoy the show, man. That's all I'm hoping that people get enjoy the show, get back turned on to handicapping, realize that you can be a winner at this game. There's a whole lot of different ways to go about this game, but math is very important. Especially in a gambling tout kind of thing where there's so many liars and kind of thing out there, man. What's up, In? Yeah, In is on the second play this afternoon. In's been sitting on his hands because I seen you here earlier. Let's say Gulfstream. I think we got a big card over there at Gulfstream too. I think there's a lot of races, right? 11 races at Gulfstream, so we still got quite a few races to look at. Grandma appreciates Lanier. Lloyd says he does better than the guys complaining about him. I don't think I once everyone realizes what he's doing and everything, I don't think anyone complains about him. I missed him while he was gone. So Lanier, I know you're out there. I'm definitely a fan of yours, man. Let's see, we got one of our first Tapeta sprints over here at Gulfstream. I love the Tapeta routes. Tapeta sprints, I'm a little iffy on. I just don't enjoy them as much. I should be looking for speed and stalkers though. Not really a post position guy there, but speed and stalkers. Pretty good betting board. If we could get by the 6, it looks like a good betting board. I love it when there's one heavy favorite. To me, it's a lot easier trying to beat one low price horse than a bunch of them. But let's see what we got here. The one horse, 4 races ago, early pressing day, fit the profile that day, but kind of flattened out. 3 races ago, stalking day, I gave him an asterisk for being more of a closer that day. He was average, average, average. But he doesn't. The best I think he can do is stalking. He does run a risk of being too far back. I'm looking for a little more engine, a little bit more front speed there. Let's see, 2 might have some speed, but I don't like route to sprint. I see one sprint race way back where he had some speed that might make him dangerous. His last 2 sprint races look like a stalker. I guess I say he still fits. He should be able to at least be a stalker here. Nice price. I'm not really quick to throw him out completely. 3 looks like another stalker. So far, I looked at 3 horses and I'm just seeing a whole bunch of like, stalkers. Don't really see too much with class moves either. Nothing's really catching my eye. I'm at the 4 horse right now. I'm just seeing kind of a blah race so far at my first glance at it. Bunch of just average kind of horses. Let's see, 5 might be the first horse that I think could get the lead. And so does the 8. Eight's making a little bit of a class drop. I can see why he's betting. He's a little annoying to me just because I got a couple one race samples. And one race samples, like, they're not bad. I just don't have any insight with my notes. I look at them like everyone else does. Yeah, those running lines look okay to me. I can't really do anything with the times and that sort of stuff. Does got a little bit of foundation for at least this horse ran at a higher level. But I don't believe in keep building a case for favorites. As soon as I think a horse deserves to be a favorite, which I do think he deserves to be, I'm more looking to poke holes in him. 7 horse got some speed. That race 2 back is a little eye catching. Stalking Day trying to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. But that's kind of the only race that he had to lead. He also has Foundation running against a bit classier horse. I guess relative classier horses. It's relative. He definitely catch my interest a little bit. He's not necessarily a speed horse though. He's one coming pretty close going to wire wire. He's one stalking. He's even made some nice run closing. Just here, I think I want him to go to the lead, but I think a lot of these horses might have ran together. Let me see if I can dig a little bit deeper here. A lot of these horses are coming out of that same July 30th race. Actually, there was 2 races there that day. There was the 2nd race and the 4th race. Wait a minute, and the 9th race. So actually, this is not really a rematch race. We got horses coming from all different races. 2nd, 4th, and 9th. I want to look up that race. I want to dig in this race a little bit more. Let's see, Gulfstream, July 30th. Where's my Gulfstream files? Nope, wrong one. God, I got so many of them. That was a Tapeta race. I think the race to 5 was coming out was a pretty good race that day. The 9th race was a little bit slower, but this horse was coming off the pace, not going to the lead. I got mixed message. I'm still interested in the 7. I with those 1 race samples, this makes me hard to do. If I can, I don't. If I throw out the 6, I'm throwing out. I'm throwing him out because of odds, not necessarily what I think of him. I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time thinking of a price on him. At the best, I would think he's a coin flip, which makes him where I can't bet him anyways. Do I want to mess with this race? I hate it when I don't feel like I completely understand the favorite. The favorite's not necessarily need the lead type. He's a solid stalker. Really, he only tried to go wire to wire once, and that was last race. God, I don't know what I think about him. The 5 at 5 to 1 does feel like there's a little room there. Or I'm sorry, the 7 at 5 to 1. And even the 5. I think I'm willing to Dutch that, but I really don't know where I stand in this race. Let's see. Do I want to make a stand here? I'm even thinking about boxing the 257 in the exacta. Let's see. 6 doesn't always go to lead, but neither does the 7. I'm thinking about boxing a 257 and a couple win bets. Is what I'm thinking of doing here. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to Dutch bet the 5 and the 7 to win. Let's see how I do on the tapita there. Let's see. The win bet was the 5 and the 7. Let me look at the exactas real quick, just with the 6 on top. Let's see. 6-2 is paying $14. Not interested. 6-5 is paying. Yeah, if the 6 wins, I'm not interested in the exactas with those horses underneath. If I was to do exacta with the 6 on top, if I wanted to pay for the safety, I would be doing something like this. I would work it out to a try. And in that third spot, I'm just betting horses that make that exacta pay. One, two, three, 5 and 7. But I'm not doing that bet. I'm going to put a P try there. That's what I would do there, but I did not do that. Yeah, 4's taking a lot of action. Who's the 4 there? 4 benefits if the pace comes fast. 4 does benefit if the pace comes fast, and he does have some foundation. I think whoever if I'm kind of hoping that the 6 is. I don't know why I'm distrustful of this 6. I'm hoping that something's off with this 6. I'm hoping that the I want this 5 to get a fairly easy lead. I want the 7 to be in good position, and I want the 2 to be stalking. 5 got the easy lead, so right off the back, I kind of got what I want. Give me 23 and change, and I think I'll be happy here. 22 and 2. That's not 23 and 3. All right, I need you just to be fast all the way around. Keep this 7 interested. Keep this 7 interested. Because I think the 5's going to flatter. If the 6 is not even moving a muscle. 6 is not even moving a muscle. Yeah, I could have probably sat out that race. I'm hoping too much just to beat a chalk that I self-inflicted, but if I bet that in the playback category, it doesn't bother me. Oh, I wanted to see that try last race over there at Gulfstream. I did want to see that one. Let me see something. Was that try worth playing? $32 for 50 cents? I'm not sure that would have been worth playing. What would that have been? 2 times, I think, 4 horses. So for every $8, you get 32 back. Cindy with the boom. Oh, 5-horse race. 5-horse race over here at Toga. Which race was this one? Is this that turf sprint or turf route race with 5? Oh, this is a stacked field though. This is a stacked field. I hate that it's a 5-horse race though, but they're definitely forcing you to have an opinion here. Let's see, turf routes. I know we've seen a horse go wire to wire on the turf, but he was a 1-2 favorite. Let's see, Roland likes Maliat, if I'm saying that name right. Let's see, Latrusta or whatever. Let's see. Last race, well, 2 races ago went too fast to win on an early pressing day. Last race, she went way too fast to win. I think I said that wrong. 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day, so obviously a nice race. Last race, she went too fast to win. And she got beat by a few girls in this race. I think that June 11th race is pretty much a rematch race here. I think pretty much, if I remember right, all the fields coming out of that same race, or 90% of the field. Let's say you can interpret that a lot of ways. So I had that was an early pressing day, but I got the 1 horse. Whenever there's a heart, you go too fast to win, you also get an excuse, just like an asterisk. So I got the 1 horse going too fast to win that race. So she still has some upside. I don't know if 2-1 is much upside, but if she doesn't go crazy, I could see her going wire to wire here. I thought the 3-horse coming out of that race ran a great race. Was close to the pace. Finished better than her, but to me, hearts are my best marks for a reason. The 3-horse won that race. Now you can upgrade the 3-horse because I thought that was an early pressing race and she closed that day, so I'm still impressed with her. So I'm impressed so far with everyone that came out of that June 11th race. And this is why the betting board is like that. And then the 5-horse in June 11th, she also ran against that early pressing day. She was a closer that day. To me, which is also a reason to upgrade her. I also got to consider that I do think the track's backing up over there, so that also makes me lean to the 3 and the 4, 3 and the 5-horse, the 2 big closers. Wait a minute, this is a dirt race, not a turf race. I was thinking this was turf. Wait a minute, this is dirt. Never mind about Stalker's closers right now then. The dirt is not backing up. So, I mean, that June 11th race, I thought the 2 probably ran the best race that group. I thought the 1 had an excuse going too fast that race, and I could see her rebounding. The 2 horses that came in first and second that race are in this race, and both of them ran against the bias that day and still ran first and second. So it's really hard for me to separate anything here. And I know I'm not playing this with money. I'm just playing this in the tournament. So what do I want to do here? Let's see. I definitely got to put a bet in though on the tournament. Yeah, not a lot of places to go here. Now, post 1 through 3 is winning like 60 some percent of the races, but for some reason I can't take advantage of that. Oh, fuck. Which way do I go here? All right, I put my plays in. Let's see, what is the leaderboard doing on that tournament? Are we moving anywhere? Daryl is still on top. Kevin's still in second. We still got a few races left in that tournament. Oh, Roland is sneaking up in there, getting a little bit higher price. Dan and Elliott is still in range. We got 9, 10th, 11, 12, 13. We still got 5 races to go. Oh, we got a lot of room for that tournament to change. See, Lloyd, I never like to say that a heart horse is falling out of form. I'm like, ooh, I love my hearts. And I'm such a front speed guy. I don't care that to me, yeah, she folded. She was probably put away. The speed figure means nothing. The beat and lengths mean nothing once she got beat. I definitely could see a scenario where she goes wire to wire here. Let me look up that June 11th race. Let me just see, because everyone's coming out of that race. But like I said, then you can upgrade the 2 horses. This is a tough race, and really the betting board math makes no sense anywhere here. I guess to the 4 is the only place where this is a race where you gotta get your opinion and live and die with your opinion almost. These races are tough right here. To me, when I'm looking at races like this, I'd rather be a sports bettor. Give me that betting line, and basically I'm looking at more of a 50-50 proposition than trying to figure out 5 races of which horse I want below 3-1 or 3-1 or below. In a really competitive field, there's 5 horse fields, and then there's this field. I mean, this is a competitive field for a 5 horse race. I mean, that race completely fell apart. But I wouldn't even say it fell apart. I mean, you got 2 high-end closers there. The 3 and the 5 horse are just quality closers. quality closers, you know, like fuck. Lloyd says he loves LaCrusta, but sometimes the truth hurts. He thinks so. You, Lloyd, you think she's definitely off form? Let's see. Lou's saying that race had a 10 length speed, dude. Do you mean that the two horses that were dueling was 10 lengths in front of everyone? What does this chart look like in that race? Let's see if I can see that chart real quick. Let's see if I could get that chart pulled up before they get in the gate. Let's see. That would have been at Belmont Park. What month was that? June. 2022. The date was the 11th. The race was the 7th. Oh, I don't know what you mean by a 10 length duel. Well, that was a 5 horse race, and 3 of the horses got chewed up on the front end. Dean will take Lacustra, however you say that name. Lloyd's doing a fun small Dutch on the 2 and the 5. Charles looking at another 10K day. Let's see, Frankie 888 got a try 1-3-1-3 all. Oh, she was third 10 lengths back. Wait, look at Malahat's day. She was third 10 lengths back. Yeah, yeah, she came off the pace. The pace. I thought it was early present day. I can't fault any of these horses on that June 11th day. I thought it was early pressing day, so the 3 and the 5, I could upgrade them for running and getting first and second against the bias. I can also excuse the 1 horse for going too fast to win that day. And I was pretty impressive with what the 2 horse did that day. So I just can't fault any of the 4 horses that was in that June 11th race. To me, it's like pick a scenario if you're betting that race and go with it. I mean, right here, this is close to a pick 'em right here to me. Like I wouldn't argue with anyone that says, "Hey, I want the 1 because I think that was a fast pace." I wouldn't argue with anyone on the 2 that says the 2 was close to that fast pace and finished, you know, third or whatever she finished. And I wouldn't argue with anyone that says, look, the 3 and the 5 closed on that pace. I just wouldn't argue with anyone's opinion anywhere in this race. To me, this race is just a pick 'em. Boy, they're dragging this out over there at Saratoga, it feels like. Lou wants to invest in the Charles B. Betting hedge fund over there. He wins big every day. Charles been on hot fire. All right, they're loading in the gate. We're going to see how this one plays out, but this is not a betting opportunity for me. Two held at 3-1. So other than the four, everyone's took quite a bit of action. Four is the only horse that, and I did not even look at the four. I don't even think four is a throw out here. He's been close enough to Malahat to make me think that the four can still be there. I never even looked at the four. I was so enamored with that June 11th race. Let's see, one does get the lead and two's kind of chasing. That's kind of probably what most people thought was going to happen. We'll see if the one horse is off form or was that really a heart and everything's fine. Three's the only horse that's way back, but three has that killer kick. $48-1 at the half. One is still in the lead. She still looks pretty good. 2-5 still looks pretty good. Nothing really to see here. Three's still in the back. I can't judge if the three's not responding or we're still waiting on her killer kick. One's cornering pretty good, but two got her. And Malahat still can win this race. Five's gone, and I took my money off the five. I think I went with the one and the two. I originally played the five, and then I said that, but the post 1 through 3 is winning 62% of the time, and I think I jumped off the five and went with the one. Let's see, what did I do there? I don't really remember. The Malahat, let's see, Roland's making a move up the winners. He had the five. James Brooks had the five. James Brooks had the five. Kevin had the five. Brooks had it on both. And I did do that. I went with the one in the, who did I go with? I did switch to the one and the two. At first, I had the two and the five. And then I talked myself off of it. Lloyd with the boom. I think Roland was definitely on the five. Oh, we got a subscriber on the zombie alert. Thank you, Grandma, and thank you for subscribing. I don't get my alerts for that. Daryl with the Litruska. And three was the horse that didn't really fire there. Three did not have his kick. Five was in pretty good position the entire race. Stalked and pounced. Nice little gravy trip there. I didn't see any excuse for the one, and I didn't see any real excuse for the two. And that's exactly what this race, that's probably one of the, well, other than the four getting in the money, that's the best exactly you probably could have got to 5-3 and I'm sorry, 5-2 and 2-5. That's probably the best you could have got to exacta way. Roland hit the exacta for 20 bucks. Who was trashing you, Lloyd? I wasn't trashing you. You took the opinion that he was the one was done. And this race, you do look right on that because I didn't see an excuse for Cruz to this time. But I couldn't have fought anyone out of that June 11th race. I thought that was the only race that mattered. Notice I didn't go through anything else but that race. I thought that race was the story of this race. Let's say I got 10 minutes, but I got a bladder control. Woo. Oh. Is the classic next, or how much time do we got for the next race? We got a couple more races before we see the greatest Grade 2 winner of all time. Lloyd says he capped the race for all of us, not just throwing picks out. Let's see, we got Gulfstream. Kevin hit the exact, he decided to play against the 3-horse there. Where are we? 9th race over there at Gulfstream. So we're getting towards the end at Gulfstream. Give us another bomber over there. 7 furlongs on the dirt, huh? Optional claiming 20,000. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay, the betting board. We got what, 2 horses that qualify for chalk over there. The 1 and the 6 over there at Gulfstream. And Gulfstream, man, I want to find something at Gulfstream today. I haven't hit a ticket at Gulfstream so far today. Luckily, most of the races weren't that didn't hurt myself there. Weren't that appealing. Let's see. The 1 horse, 2 races ago, Stalking Day. He had a nice stalking win, fastest winner of the day. Really nice race right there. No problem with that race. Last race, bad rail day, had the 4-hole. Might want to watch that replay to see if he was on that rail or a little bit wider. Went too fast to win. So he gets the excuse with the too fast to win. But my biggest problem with him is the price right now. But definitely belongs and definitely looks like a player from what I see so far. Let's see, the 2 horse. Early pressing day, 2 races ago. Nice stalk to win. Average, average. Stop the clock, being the fastest winner of the day. Nice race. Broke his maiden. Tried winners next time out. I got that the rail was bad that day. So the horse might have a little bit of upside. This was the horse. I think I remember when this horse won. They were tipping their hands before he even broke his maiden. They thought they had something there. Went right to stakes company, you know, those baby little starting restrictor stakes, kind of tipping their hands. They at least like their horse. I say the 7. I mean the 7, or I'm sorry, the 3 horse. I'm not. I don't like that 1 race sample race. Last race. 2 races ago, early pressing day was slow, slow, slow. Sucked up for a second. Looks like she might, or yeah, she might fall more in the category of a closer. I don't really think I'm interested in her. Let's see, 4 horse at race 3 back. I got that. It was a middle of the track stalker. Went too fast to win. I love that race. I would have liked to see her win in her next 3 starts, but she was getting some nice seconds. 3 races ago had the bad rail, so double excuses. 2 races ago actually had a bad rail too. So that does make me feel a little bit better about those hearts. She ran against 2 biases after that. The 1 race sample, I have nothing on my notes. Just a nice second there. 7-2. I'm not seeing anything that's like screaming, bet me, and I'm a nice price, and I'm outside of the box. Right now, I just feel like I'm probably going to be inside the box, which is not good for a better. Meaning, if you're new to the show, when I say I'm inside of the box, I'm just agreeing with the betting board too much to even want to deal with it. I want most of my plays to be when I hate the favorite and not using the damn favorite, not paying for the safety with the favorite either. Let's say the 5 got some upside. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail and still went too fast to win. So I do like that race. I'm just not feeling like where I really fit in. Nice price at 12-1. Here's the favorite. Definitely got a little bit of class here. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back. That's his coming out party. Come back, put a new top on. 1 race sample, went wire to wire after earning that hearts at 17-1. And then last race ran on a bad rail, went too fast to win in a stakes race. Probably is the horse to beat. The Starship, I love these Starship horses, but I do question his class a little bit. He even had to go win at the basement. Let's see, do I got enough time to do a betting line here? Let's see, I think it is going to be pretty hard to get past the 6. And even if I get past the 6, I think it's going to be hard to get past the 1. And even if I get past the 1 and the 6, I think it's going to be hard to get past the 4. So unless I can do something with the 5 or the 8, I probably want nothing to do with this race. It is what it is. This is what I don't like doing shows where I'm sitting out so many races, but it's what you got to do when you don't feel like you got an edge in a race. I can't really apologize for sitting out. Mac is interested in a 5. I think unless you can get to the 5 or the 8, I don't want nothing to do with this race. And I'm still not sure about the inside-outside situation. We've had some outside winners, but they were all on like those cheap little maiden races with a whole bunch of first-time starters. We did see a couple bombs on the inside win today. We've seen that one horse on the inside go wire to wire but got disqualified. I'm not really sure what I think if there's an advantage on the inside of the track at Gulfstream right now either. Well, yeah, if you're king off the 5 in the doubles, yeah, you don't even got to worry about the doubles with the 5. It's just, I don't know if I can key off of them. Let's say next race is going to be on Tapeta, so I know what I'm looking for on the Tapeta. Can I jump in there? What does the betting look like next race? Maybe I could find a double. Go wide in this leg if I like the double next race. Kind of running out of time here. I do think the 9 got a little bit of upside. Who's supposed to be the favorite next race? The 7? 7 fits, and I definitely want to do some work on the 7. Four fits at a big number. They're already back at the gate. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here. Wait a minute. I'm in the wrong. I got to go back to the 8th race. I'm not going to do anything there. I was going to try to do a panic kind of rush bet trying to get alive to the 4 and the 7 next race. But they are already in the gate, and I'm not even going to be able to check the doubles. I was going to go wider in the doubles, but I can't do that without checking them first. What's up, PDT? I'm hanging in there. I only hit one ticket today, but it was decent. Let's see. I thought it was going to be really hard to get past the 6 to 1 and the 4. I think it was right. Yeah, the favorite, the first 3 betting choices. I just kind of agreed with the board here. I thought unless the 5 or the 8 can get up in the money, first or second, I probably wanted nothing to do with this race. Two's making a race of it, but 6 looks pretty chilly, and he's wearing the yellow silk, so you can't beat yellow silks for the most part. Eight, I think, could get in the money here. 8, I think, can win this race now. Dude, my instincts are right, but I did not pull the trigger there. My instincts were right. I said, unless you can get those 2 horses, because those were the only 2 horses that I could have made a case for at really high numbers. 15 to 1. I'm not gonna. I don't feel chicken shit about that one because I at the same time I really felt The 6 was going to be the 6 to 1 and the 4 was a lot to overcome there. Snapping Finger had that 8. Nice call on him. Hopefully you caught the exacta. I could see you wheeling that exacta. I don't know where that close came from. I liked him off of that race right there. Three monster prices today at Gulfstream. That's not as bad as yesterday or the day before when I sat out of that 13 to 1 where I said that was the only real option I can get to. Yeah, $60 exacta. What's up, on break? 8 won that pretty easy too. Another outside horse on the dirt. That was another that's another reason why I can excuse that because for the most part I want to be inside on the dirt over there at Gulfstream. I don't know where that close came from. He that's the first time you ever seen him close too. Yeah, but Mac, you can't give me credit on that. I was just talking in math thing there. If I don't pull the trigger, it's like I'm not really. I wasn't all that invested in that race. I just knew that those were two long shots that had a possibility. Nice call, but I can't really take super credit for that one. Not really there. I'll take the credit when I bet it and when I sell it a lot harder than that one. They did go fast, 44 and 4. That's why they were able to close there at 7 furlongs. That's got to be the fastest race of the day that I seen at Gulfstream. And Lanier had the 8. I'm telling you, check out Lanier's picks, man. In fact, he of his 4 horses, you could have played the exacta. I always say when you get someone's picks or you narrow a race down to 4 horses, 3, 4 horses, focus on your longest shots, the best part of your selection. I think most handicappers would improve that. All those guys that said they're good handicappers, bad betters, my guess is that they don't do that. I also don't believe in good handicapper, bad betters. I also don't subscribe to that. Yep, $74 for two. Oh, for $2, 74 for 2. So I was thinking it paid 60 to 1. Okay, 74 for 2. Lanier's built. Grandma says Lanier's building her bankroll. Whoop. All right, 10th race over there at Gulfstream. Nice, big, fat field. Oh, boy. With only one favorite in the race. Let's go. Broom is the favorite. I do remember this horse from the Breeders' Cup Classic. In fact, I think I played him. If you guys remember the Breeders' Cup Classic, I think he got beat by one of those giant long shots. I think Yorby was like 30 to 1 or higher. Broom looked like a winner. I'm pretty sure he was a 13 horse or something like that back then. Or, well, it said he was a 6 horse. But that Breeders' Cup day, speed was definitely backing up there. The rest of the races between there, I have no idea of these foreign races. He definitely fits. I do think Saratoga, this meet, has been favoring horses coming off the pace. What's up, Mr. Hobby? Roland would love it if Broom comes in third. Let's see if we got pace and everything here. I say the one, I got no problem with the one's running style. He looks like he fits here. I'm just not sure he's one of the top tier closers here, stalker closers. 3 races ago, ran on stalking closing day. Didn't quite get in position, still managed to get third. Got beat by a bunch of horses in this race, or at least one horse in this race. 2 races ago, got beat by a couple horses in this race. I just got him in slows that day. Didn't get in position, but still had a crazy rally. Last race, stalking closing day, he was a stalker. He managed to close that day. This is a 1.5 mile race, and I hate these 1.5 mile races. Two horse just kind of looks, okay. I don't care one way or another on the two. Let's say Broom, he's going to be a high. O'Brien, definitely a player here. I thought I had something here that I was a little interested in. I don't know. Ford's not blowing me away in class, that's for sure. Right now, he's just $62,000 optional claimer or 1X horse. First time in grade 1. I feel like you're reaching. Let's see. I'm pretty sure at Del Mar, not only was it stalking closing day big time or closer day big time, I'm pretty sure I hated the 1 hole that day, if I remember right. This horse didn't run bad against Brome. If I remember that day, he might have been at a disadvantage that day on the rail. He had the right running style. Let's see. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He's just not a speed horse. I can forgive him for that 51 speed figure. I don't have any story on that race. I looked it up, but I think the timer or something malfunctioned. I have no real look there. Last race was a stalking closing day at Saratoga, and he was able to close and win that, or stalk and win that race. Let's see. Guffo ran against Broom, had the outside, so that was that stalking closing day. But I don't got a lot on him. Last race was a stalking closing day. He was definitely a closer. I don't like the fact that he didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 4 to 1 on him. I don't think I like him at 4 to 1. I don't think that's where I would want to go. I think he can win the race. I just don't know if I think 4 to 1 is right. Let's say the 7 is interesting. He ran last race, tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. The timer melted. Well, I don't have a mile and 3/8 in my and mile and a half in my time, so The timer didn't malfunction. I just thought that was a stalking closing day. And I just don't keep marathon races in my profile. We haven't seen, we only seen, I don't think we've seen many turf route races. Maybe if, you know, there's a few races every week that they do get away and go wire to wire at 11 to 1. I don't hate that play at 11 to 1. But I'd go in thinking that I'm taking the 11 to 1 price. He was in that Breeders' Cup day too. And like I said, speed was not good that day. I think the 7 does have some sneaky upside. It's just how bad you want to gamble there. Let's see, Channel Maker, one of the big boys. Might go to the lead. Capable of rating. This horse just keeps winning. Is he really 15 to 1? Wow, I'm shocked he's 15 to 1. I am shocked he's 15 to 1. I thought I was fading him. I'm shocked he's 15 to 1. Man, I'm not sure how I want to approach this race now. Last night or the other night when I was watching on the wrong lead and kind of just thinking about this race and stuff, I thought I wasn't going to do nothing with Channel Maker. I thought I was going to take a little play on the 7 horse. I thought Broom was going to be super tough here. Fuck, now I'm not sure what I want to do. I'm really not sure. Let's see. They're getting behind the gate. I think I am going to play those 2 horses, the 9 and the 7, to win. Boy, I feel like I should be going after some exactas here. Dude, do I want to be aggressive or do I want to do safe here? I'm going to be aggressive. Exact the key box. I'm going to play to the speed. I just can't believe the prices on those 2 horses. Shit. Oh, no. I just closed my tournament. I forgot to play the tournament too. Shit. No. Can I get that tournament? Oh, I got one of them in. I got the 7 in, but not the 9. All right, at least I got something in. Don't give me a speed duel and please slow this down. Let them slow down. Channel Maker, just relax. Don't go to lead. Don't push. 24-1 already sounds too fast. Don't push. Relax, relax, relax. Slow it down. Slow, slow, slow. I got a winner. I got a winner. I hope that's the same at the finish line, but we got to go around again. What's up, Sungi? I just think this is still too fast. I'm such a terrible judge of pace for these super long races. We just don't see that many of them. Oh my God, this race seems like it's taking forever. I don't like that my two horses are first and second, even though I know that's what I was getting myself into. Relax, boys, just relax. Relax, boys, just relax. Listen to what Frankie says. Isn't that says who relax, Kiki? Did you used to have a Frankie says relax t-shirt? That's gun fu, isn't it? 6, 10, 8. Ooh, I'm nowhere there. I used a 6, but I needed a 7 or 9 to get second. Lloyd with the boom. Frankie with the boom. Rolling with the Guffo call. Who was a 10 horse? That 10 horse fit. Wow, 10 horse fit. 10 earned hearts while stalking. Holy cow. I just fell in love with the prices on the 7-Eleven. That's a really nice race right here. That's a really nice race. Guffo, I got no problem with him winning. Right running style. Right running style. I didn't like the 4-1 price. That's honestly, but I still used them in the exacta. Dude, if this was just a Wednesday or a regular day at Gulfstream, I'd throw out the 7 and the 9, and I probably hit that race. With this being stakes races, I don't throw out the speed. I played that completely different of how I've been playing the turf all year. I think that's the is you guys been watching most of my plays at Saratoga. First is that the first turf race that I tried to go wire to wire at a route? I think it is. I think that's the first one I tried to go wire to wire. I think we got the big race coming up next. All right, but I got the late double over here at Gulfstream. And we got a Tapeta route race. Right? Tapeta route race. And what's the next race? Sprint. Let me get the scratches in the last race because I want to look at the late double for real. Is that race really 15 horses in the last race? Holy sh! Or did, oh no, I went to the 12th race. I went to South America. Oh, 10 horses with no scratches. Oh no, one scratch, the one horse. Yeah, I think that's the first race all year on the turf routes that I tried to go wire to wire. And we got the best adult sites. We got a new leader. I got shut out of 2 races already in the tournament. James Brooks on tops by $1.70. Daryl is still in second. It's definitely tight enough. The first 4 position. Well, actually, everyone. There's still quite a few people with some shots there. Oh my God, I'm betting cheap speed with on the wrong lead. Oh my God, cherry drink. I fell into your trap. I fell into your trap, man. A lot of people took that 7 horse. Wow, a lot of people took that 7. Only one person had the 6. James was the only one that had the 6. All right, I'm gonna have to I got my work cut out. New leader though. Let's see, Gulfstream. 35,000 on the Tapeta. I don't think speed's good. Let's see, the one if the one stalks, I could see it, but I want to make sure. There does feel like there's some speed with the 1 and the 2 in this race. Four is a little confusing because he's been trying to go to lead, but the last 2 races he got the running style that I want. I need a layup over there at Gulfstream. I definitely need a layup over there. Super. God, 7's making a fairly big class drop if those races came up tough. But 7 might go to the lead. 7 might be on the lead. Let's see. I think I got to look up this horse here. The 7 horse, the favorite. I think I got to look him up. How did I bet speed on the turf? I have no idea what I did there. It's been bad all year, and I get suckered in like a dumb rookie. Oh, I get suckered in. It's been so bad all year. Let's see, that was a 1 race sample over there in New York. Let me look up that Churchill race. This was an inside day, and that race was good. That race was really good. Against possibly way better. Those starter allowance races can always play super tough. Oh, the problem is I don't want to use them. That's the problem. I don't want to use them. I hope he goes to the front end and kills everyone. I really think you want to be coming from the back end over there. And I do feel like there's enough speed. If he goes to the lead, I do think he can get hurt here. Three's still kind of tricky, but he's a tricky 9-1. Just because some races he's going to lead and other races he's closing. Let's see, I'm not really interested in the 1 and the 2. I think both of them will be too close. I'm not interested in the 3 right now, or 7 at 3-1. I think the pace is going to be fast enough here. I do like the 6 a little bit, and I know I like the 9 a little bit. But I definitely need a pace, and I need him to become, and I think I even want to use the 3. 3, 6, 9. I'm probably going to do some win bets too, but I really want to look at the double here. Well, I really don't got to check. I don't think I really got to check. No, I'm every horse. The lowest horse I'm trying to get alive with is 8-1. I probably don't got to check the doubles right now. I do like a 30-1 a little bit in the last leg. The 5 horse. And I do like the 8. I like the 8 a lot more than the 5, though. What was that? 2 and 8, 2, 8, 5. I could play the 5 for less. 5, I know I'm reaching for in the last leg, but I'm reaching. right, I got those. And I want to check the doubles in case the 7 wins. I don't want the double 7 to the 2. But I am going to get that double 7 to the 8 and the 5. 7, 8 is really paying 31 to 1. Really? Let me grab those, and I think I'm going to do some win bets. Those are paying pretty good. I'm going to play those okay. Let me see, dude. I want to do win bets here. Yeah, 7 and the 6, or I'm sorry, 9 and the 6 I'm doing to win. Not going to do the 3 to win. I think that's all I'm doing there. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. I don't have a super strong opinion on this race. I want a fast pace. Win or lose, I want a fast pace here, and I want them to come off the back end. And I'm just gonna go over to Travers right now. I cannot believe I got suckered in on speed at Saratoga on the turf. All right, we got the Travers right now. We got the Happy Jack, Epicenter. Cyberknife. Let's go. Cyberknife is 5 to 1. Oh, okay. All right, so you guys watched the Haskell. We had Cyberknife in the Haskell with the exacta there. Maybe the inside was good. He was the slowest winner of the day, and the inside might have been good. I like Cyberknife because I was waiting for everyone that was on that crazy pace at the Kentucky Derby, everyone that was in front of Epicenter to come back. So I still like that angle there. I think the horses that were all closer to the pace were automatic next bets for me. Cyberknife, I didn't think I'd be able to take a play here at 7 to 2, but 5 to 1, I'm still a little interested in him. Let's see, Rich Strike. Everyone knows I don't get the hate on this horse. Come on, the pace was crazy. I don't think we're going to get that crazy pace today, but he is a grade 1 winner, unlike some horses in this race. Mainly the vindicated 4-horse field all stakes winner over there. Look, if he gets the pace, maybe. It's hard for me to get to him. In the Belmont, I thought that track was favoring early pressing type. Monaco stalked. I even thought the inside of the track might have been a little good there. I think you can forgive that race. I just don't know what he is right. I know he's a closer. I'm in the camp that I think the Derby win was fluky, but I at least don't have the hate for him. I actually love it that he won. I have no problem with him winning off of those fractions that were set that race. So got no problem with them. Let's see. I can't get the 3-horse. I don't have the marks at Prairie Meadows. I don't even want to look up that Lone Oak Lawn race. Nothing about him Really looks good to me. I would be completely surprised if that horse runs. Gilded Age, the 4 horse. Last race he ran, I had it was a bad rail stalking day. He was a closer that day. He overcame the bias, slowest winner of the day. Curlin, I thought it was an early pressing day that day. He was a closer. He made a nice close into that race, overcame some trouble running against the track. Still probably hard for me to get to here. Five's kind of hard for. I don't like his first race. Nothing's wrong with that race. Second race out, 1 race sample. I mean, he won. But that Curlin race, it was an early pressing day. He matched strides with the slowest winner. Actually sped up the clock at the 6 furlong mark. Kind of hard for me to support here. Oh, I'm surprised Epicenter is even money. I thought he'd be a lot below that. He'll probably end up being below that. Yes, on paper he's tough. I don't give him an excuse for the Derby. He was a closer that day. I felt like he should have won that day. He still held off Zandon. Is the horse to beat. Getting questionable rides. I don't know where his speed went. Him coming off the pace. He's been getting himself in some trouble. I know he had trouble in the Preakness. Looked like the winner in the Derby. Jim Dandy, I mean, come on. He beat up on Tawny Port and Zandon, who he's been beating. There was nothing in that race at all. There was no pace. Zandon actually tried to go to the lead, wasn't capable of. I'm just look. I got to poke holes in a horse that everyone else is betting here, and I do got 2 horses that I'm interested. Early voting. Early voting was in that 4 horse race. Yeah, he showed the lead. I actually gave him a heart that day. I thought that the inside of the track was good, but it was a 4 horse race. Everyone should have got the inside. I'm still, whenever a horse goes too fast to win, it's still an excuse for me. He beat Epicenter in the Preakness. Epicenter did cause some trouble there. We had him in the Preakness. 7-1. I'm a buyer on early voting. And I'm still interested in him and Cyberknife the most. Where did my cursor go? Did I just go dead? Shit, did I just go dead? I think I want to bet that race over there. I think my mouse just went dead. There we go. Let's see, Zandon. I was never a fan of Zandon. I did not like the bluegrass. I thought that was a bad rail day, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. He was the slowest winner of the day. I've never been a Zandon fan. He In the Kentucky Derby, he looked Rich Strike, or not Rich Strike, Epicenter in the eye. Couldn't pass Epicenter. Epicenter still bear down and beat him. Although Zandon is 6-1, I wouldn't hate if someone bet him. I just don't want to bet him. Jim Dandy, he tried to be closer to the pace than he has been recently and still got beat by Epicenter. Let's see, Gulfstream. I need to see if I even got a live. I did not use the 4. Ah, fuck. I am not playing good over there at Gulfstream today. I definitely need to see that replay. Let's see, Roland says his last 2 wins were by a nose. How does he win this? Or are you saying, is he going to win it by a nose, or you don't even see how he can win this? Let's see, Lou does not like a cyberknife on the rail. He does not think the rail's the place to be. Let's see, we got 7 minutes to Toga, but I'm trying to hold out to see this replay over here at Gulfstream. Charles, I was watching this them come out of that. Hey, why don't Fox, why don't whoever doing the coverage there, why don't they go and hang out by a winning circle and do some videos on people cashing massive tickets? Why do they want to promote jockeys? I don't understand why you want to promote jockeys in a gambling game. Let people that don't come to the track see people actually cashing some freaking tickets. It's a gambling game, for Christ's sake. It doesn't make any sense. You got a bunch of hosts that probably aren't giving out any winners. Go to the winner's circle. Talk to some people that cash some nice tickets. Do some follow-up after the race. Go wait by the big window and get a recap on a guy that just cashed a nice signer. No one gives a shit about jockeys. I don't understand it. I'm never going to wear an IRAD t-shirt. I'm sorry. I'm not going to get myself an IRAD t-shirt. I don't care how long he's a leading jockey for. No one cares. Promote this game for what it is, a gambling game. 2 went to the lead there. Holy cow, 2 went to the lead. Let's see, 4 won that race. Oh, my bet was so ugly there. Or was a horse that comes off the pace. I think I've been right every race about them coming off the pace on the Tapeta there and still have not been able to take advantage of it. The hell was my 9 horse? My 9 horse was in last, and 4 was in second to last. 25 on the front end, so 9 was too far back. And they still managed to close even with that slow pace. God, I want another Tapeta race over there, but I got the last dirt race, so I'm not going to have a shot at the double. 3 was in nice position, can't get through. Let's see, did anyone have a rally there? Stick this in for a couple more seconds. Four circled. 3 was in position. 3 just didn't have enough horse. Seven came off the pace. I thought 7 might have went to the lead. Okay. All right, I got to get over there to Saratoga. Let's see. Cyberknife is still at 9-2. How cute do I want to get here? I'm interested in early voting in Cyberknife. I wouldn't be against doing a 1-7-8 in the exacta box. I would not be against doing that. And a Dutch with the 1 and the 7, probably. That's what I'm leaning towards right there. What is Richie's strike? Richie is at a 9-1 over there, huh? Shit, I wouldn't be against throwing him in that exacta box either. Let's see. Thinking 1 and 7 to win, but I would not be against doing a 1-2, 7, and even the 8. Maybe even a 4-horse Dutch, or forcing the 1 and the 7 to get first or second. I'd probably rather play it that way. Force the 1 or the 7 to get first or second. 1 and 7 for the win. Cindy needs the 8 over there at Gulfstream, and she's keying the 8. That's right. You said you were a Zandon fan. I think you said that yesterday. I've been against Zandon, but his price, I don't think there's much difference between him and Epicenter, and I'd rather do the exacta box with Zanda over Epicenter. You know what? I'm wondering, because 1 was that close to the pace on the Derby. I'm wondering if the 1 could even go to lead. Cyberknife can wire this field. I'm wondering if early voting might not be as fast as some of us thought. I wouldn't be shocked if Cyberknife tries to go to lead here. I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think it's completely out of bounds there. Let's say Roland says Epicenter took off the Preakness and the Belmont to win this race in May. You said that a long time ago. he took it off. They decided he didn't want to win those 2 races. Hot take. Let's see, Saratoga's been on 0 minutes to post, by the way, for seems like forever. I do not know how to say this guy's name. What's up, Cab? I'm gonna have to go with Cab. I can't figure out the rest of your name, man. And am I going to go 0 for everything over there at Gulfstream? I'm not even sure how many bets I put in there today. I just know I haven't had too many good looks over there. Have I been that active over there at Gulfstream? Let's see, that's 2 bets, 3 bets. I only hit 1 double over there at 4 bets. I only hit 1 double today, and I've been kind of resting on that. 4 bets, 5 bets. I have been putting a few bets in. 5 bets over there. Actually, 6 bets. I've been pretty active over there. 6 bets over at Gulfstream. Wow. Yeah, really, I haven't got. I got a live, but I haven't closed anything out over there. Okay. Oh shit! Let me put my tournament bet in here. Let's see. How far do I got to go? I'm gonna catch these guys. I'm gonna catch them. I've been playing. Now I'm ready to play. Let's see. We got 3 races to go for the rest of the tournament. So now it's time to get serious. Time to take off the kids' gloves. How many points do I got? James, I'm coming for you now. Oh shit, I got a long ways to go. Holy cow, do I got a long ways to go. I'm in 11th, 33 points. I got to get to over 71. I still got to get to 100. Shit, all I need is 120 to 1. I got 3 races to do it. I'm not even worried about James right now. All right, I know how to play the game. James, you comfortable with that lead? I'm coming, man. I'm coming. Are they at the gate yet? You better hope Epicenter win this race, James. Wait a minute, I think I bet the wrong horse. Wait a minute. Who did I bet? That's who I got. Let's see. Roland says 3 is going to set the pace. Can we get this race off so I can look at real racing over there at Gulfstream, by the way? All right. All I want to see is Epicenter get beat here. One came out the gate pretty damn good. I gotta go pee. I can't even. I gotta go pee. I'm sweating through my deodorant, Kiki. I'm sitting there in the 11th place. 3 races to go. Daddy's ready to make his move. Daddy's ready to make his move. Ain't life grand there. Daddy's making his move. Come on. Pump it, 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 pump it. Oh, that's a good rep. God damn, this is an easy game. Is this an easy game for me or am I a loser? Ooh, early voting came in dead last. Epicenter gonna win the game. Ah, Epicenter, you scrub. You finally did it. Yes, Richie Strike did get second. When I was glancing, I thought that was the 1 and the 2 horse. Yeah, I lost this race. This scrub Epicenter beat me. Quit hating on that Rich Strike horse. Quit hating on that horse. He beat Epicenter to getting his grade 1. No, Rich Strike did not get second. Cyberknife got second, 6-1, 8-2. Everybody hates this horse. He's still yeah. Cyberknife was my main horse there. Cyberknife was my main horse. I thought there was a good chance that he got the lead. I kind of thought that I was priced into doing the Dutch bet with early voting, but I just know that I could not have used that 6 horse in the exacta. Because even if Epicenter gets second, I know the exacta's garbage. I was kind of letting the odds dictate what I do there. I really wanted the 1 to win, though. I really wanted that win bet, though. That's definitely going to put me down for today right now. Please don't go on Twitter putting justification, no. Please. Let's see, what is this exactly going to pay? 6-1's paying 9. Yeah, I knew I couldn't play it. Well, I was so happy when the one got the lead, too. I was really happy that the one did not get pressure from 7 when I walked away. Let's see, Cindy's hammering the 2 to finish off. Over there at Woodbine. Oh, nice 7-1 shot. Good luck, Cindy. Let's see, I got to look at Gulfstream, and I got 2 more races at the Toga. I wish there was a way to highlight all of these. I'm getting annoyed just trying to. Oh, that's how I had to do it. Okay. Yeah, they can at least pay me some sponsorship money. Jesus Christ, if you're going to spam them, at least pay me something. I'd leave it up there if they paid me. All right, I feel like I got to hit something at Gulfstream, or Gulfstream was a big waste today. I have not had a good play at Gulfstream all day today. Claiming 12-5. I don't even remember who I was trying to get live to. I know I liked the 30-1 shot. That was a 5. I was trying to get live to the 2, the 8, and the 5. Let's see, 10 is the favorite, and so is the 8. The 2 I do like. The two I actually like, and I'm surprised he's 5-1. What was his morning line over there? Oh, Snapping Finger, thank you very much for the sponsorship. Thank you for the super chat, man. Let's see, I'm still interested in the 2 here. Oh, paid for my entry? Thank you very much. I'm still going to win that tournament. Will I have to refund it if I win? I'm still going to win. I was sandbagging all day today. I got 2 races in that tournament. Let's say the 4-horse, slowest winner of the day last time he ran on an early pressing day. Not that crazy about him. I have not been able to get a grasp on a Gulfstream all day today, though. I was a little interested in this 5 as a flyer. He got a lot of speed. I love that Heart 2 races ago. He definitely has to improve. And I will admit I am reaching kind of far, but I reach. I have no problem reaching. He's not even close to my top pick here. I don't really do top picks, though. 6-horse I do think is interesting. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago and 3 races ago. I got to get back to this 8. 8 does have everything going his way. 8 is my top choice there. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Last race, Matt Strides with the fastest winner at a higher level. I do think it's going to be tough to beat him. The problem is I don't like betting. I think he's probably about. I'm probably looking at him like he's a coin flip, like he should be about even money here. But even with that, even if he's 5-2, I probably just don't want to bet him to win. Let's see. So I'm probably going to be forced to do some exactas here. The only win bet I'm interested in is in that flyer on the 5 horse. I'm still interested in the 2, but I'm probably not interested in him at a win price. 4-1. I don't think there's you're getting overpaid, so I'm going to try to do something in exacta to jazz him up. But I don't even know if I can play an 8-2 exacta here. Let's see. 8-2 exacta is paying 17-1. I think I extend that to the try. And the try, I'm just extending. I'm not even handicapping the 3rd spot. I'm just putting horses that could possibly hit the try to make that pay. Let's see. Do I want to do any exactas with the 2? Oh, Adios Baby's in this race. Oh, I didn't realize that horse was in that race. That's a decent horse at this level. I can't play him in the exacta either. Could play the 8-9. Could play the 8-7. Obviously, can play the 8-5. Shit, that's all I can do. I don't even know if I'm going to get this in right now. I'll get it in. I even threw the 8. I'm throwing the 8-3 in there. I'm not sure if I like him. Let's see. Exacta. Trifecta. 8-2. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. Hit those. And I didn't do nothing with the 2. Fuck, I'm going to do a 2-bet, win bet. I want to do exactas there. It's going to force me to do a bigger win bet than I wanted to do. I am going to get a 2-8 exact in, but that's the only one. So I do got the 2-8. I got more money on the 2 to win. Ooh, an 8 does not. Well, there he goes. I was ready to say the 8 does not look good with this class drop. I thought he should get the lead early. Is he messing around? I did have the 8-3 exacta too, though. Said I slipped that one in there. Oh, don't let this 10 come. I did not see Adios. 10 got this race. 10 looks like he got this race easy. Easy. Oh, 6 is running. I did not play well at all at Gulfstream today. I will admit that. I did terrible at Gulfstream. Dude, every time I'm on a chalk, just throw out what I'm doing. Every time I think a horse is a free square, it just never works out free square for me. Let's see, 10 won that race, 6 got second. So the exacta should be okay. I like that 6 horse running off those 2 bad rails too. I used them in the exacta. I used a lot of horses in the exacta. And 10-6 actually is not playing that good. I think this is a bet right here that if I had other races right now today at Gulfstream, this bet made me tilt. I'm tilt. I don't like that bet one bit that I did there. I even forced myself to bet more money on the 2 than I even wanted to. Yeah, I put myself in a bad spot right there. I am going to really chart. I should have charted the races last night. I'm going to have to definitely chart the races today. I'm kind of like, what the fuck happened at Gulfstream today? I don't know. I probably should have been warned with this class drop too, though. I probably should have been warned with that classic, with that giant class drop. Ten won that race pretty damn easy. All right, we just got Gulfstream. I'll obsess about what happened at Gulfstream on my own tonight. Definitely going to obsess about that. Saratoga doesn't really bother me with all the stakes races and everything. But Gulfstream is my track. I should not have took that ass whooping at Gulfstream. I take it personal when I get my ass whooped at Gulfstream. I don't even think I knew that the 10 was in the race when I put in that double either. Right? I put in a double at Gulfstream, and I don't even think I knew the 10 was in the race until like a minute before post. Because I know who Adios. In fact, I think someone mentioned Adios earlier today. I think I was warned about that horse. I think there was something that we didn't someone warn me about Adios earlier today? If you're in the chat room, I think they did. All right, we got the 12th and the 13th race. Let's see. We got to win this tournament. And shit, I got to win some real money now. Toga is wide open in the 12th. I hope so. Do not chalk out these last 2 races at the Toga. Oh, we got a turf route. Do not let me bet speed on this turf route. If I make that mistake 2 days in a row or 2 races in a row, please don't let me get influenced by cherry drink over there. Betting speed on the turf. It's been so bad this year. Turf sprints, it's better. But turf routes, it's been hideous. And shit, I even want to just refresh my head right now. Let's see, turf sprints. First six post positions get harder to win from 7 on out, only winning 16%. Not impossible, but harder. 22% going wire to wire, 22% closing, 56% stalking. There does seem to be a middle track, a little edge to the middle of the track too, especially in the routes. Let's see. For the sprints, or for the routes, they're only wiring 16% of the time. Out of 91 races, it only happened 15 times this year. Don't let me bet speed. I got to refresh myself on that. I'm bothered by that other stakes race today too. All right, but this race should be wide open. Let's see. One's a first-time starter. I'm just ignoring them. Two horse just like he's just looks like he's going to be too far back here. Possibly on the best end of a trip he can get is possibly being a stalker. If the track's really backing up, because stalkers do have an advantage, I could see him on a closing and getting a shot. But last race he did run on a closing track. Got in position, just missed. But I'm more interested in this horse. The horse that beat him the last two races. Let's see, the 4 horse is another horse. Only 2 races. First race out ran against the speed favoring track Asterisk. The second race was a closer on a stalking day, a speed stalking day. Dangerous to say he's a dead nuts closer, but he does wear the uniform so far after 2 races. Hype for Mischief, or is that the no hope? Ripe for Mischief? Let's see that. Race 3 back looks kind of ugly. But 2 races back, I don't mind that race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average. I don't mind that race. And last race on a closing day, he was a stalker, made a too fast middle move. I'm definitely interested in him. Six horse. I'm interested in the 6, hands down. Looks like a stalker. Nice price. Ran on that same closing track. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. I'm interested in the 5 and the 6 here. I think I'm gonna possibly set myself up to feel some pain if I'm wrong about this race. Ah, shit. The 7's coming out of that same race, running against the bias. Those 3 horses are all interchangeable to me. The 5, 6, and 7. I want a piece of them. And the 9 horse inside stalking day went too fast to win. That's a nice first time out running against the bias, or he had the bias. Well, he had the good part of the track, wrong running style, and he went too fast to win. I would have liked to see a improvement that second race, that 1 race sample. But I think I really just want 5, 6, 7 here. In fact, this is probably the most excited I've been other than that double today that I did hit. If the 7 wins, it's not exciting, but 7 probably does have an edge there. I'm thinking about boxing that exact. And let's see, who is this horse that he keeps running with? Feathers something. You know, I'm gonna downgrade the 2 just because last race was a closing day and he ran with those horses on a closing day, and I think he should have benefited the best. I'm gonna be against the 2. I guess if I liked 4 horses there, it'd be the 2, but I'm gonna put the 2 over there. I mostly want to be 5, 6, 7. I want to keep this narrow. Derek's liking the 4 at Saratoga. Who's the 4? He had 2 excuses after 2 starts, and he's lightly raced, and he's definitely running like a racehorse. He wouldn't shock me. I'm just against him. This is a fairly wide open race. I wish I didn't see so many wide open races today. Oh shit, I got to decide for the tournament life. Let me get my tournament pick so I can focus on what I really want. Let's see, doubles. I want to be in this double here. Let's see, get this out of my way now. Let's see, Roland said don't ignore the 1. I gotta ignore him. I just can't get the first time starters. That's just me. Let's see, I'm hoping in the last leg the 3 goes to the lead. Let me make sure there's no scratches in that 13 race. I'm hoping the 3 goes to the lead. Let's see, 10 on out is scratched. Tell me there's enough speed there. 10, 11, and 12 is out. I didn't get the 11. Okay. Tell me there's enough speed in this race. Yeah, looks like the 8's going to lead. Seven, 6. Problem is I don't have any preference of any of the closers there. And shit, this horse can stalk or go to lead. If this 3 horse, what is the 3 supposed to be in the last leg? Let me just look at the doubles. Let's see, double is where I want to be. One, two, three, 4, 5. God, 6 and 7, all of them. I'm not doing all of those, obviously. What's up, big guy? 7 to the 1, 7 to the 2, can't play those. 5 to the 1 and 2, I can play. 6 to the 1 and 2, I can play. 5 and 6 to win. Let me get the win tickets in first. 5 and 6 to win here all day for me. In fact, I'm going to do exact the box. 5, 6, 7. I'm not going to have time to check those, but I'm still looking at some doubles here. Five and 6 to the 1 and 2. Seven to the 3, 4, 5. Doubles. And 5 and 6 also to the 3, 4, 5, but for those are all going to pay. Well, I'm going to have a little bit of pain today if I lose this, I think. Not super bad, but right. Make sure those doubles are right. 7, I can't play to the 1 and to 2. I can definitely play to the 3. I can play to the 4. I can play for the 5. I think this horse goes to lead and get 8 up. That's all I want. That's actually a lot. What's up, B? Are you waiting for Daddy to be done? Me too. Me and you are going to be digging dumpster diving tonight. I'm glad I gave you treats. We're going to have to go dumpster diving for dinner tonight. I did not have a good day at work. Although this is a second race that I'm really excited about. I'm really excited about this race. If the 5 or 6 wins this race, maybe I should have did that 2 with the 5, 6 also here. Maybe I made a mistake by not doing that exact also. I hope 7 does not break this up. If 5, 6 comes in, it's huge. 5, 6 comes in, I'm huge. Let's see. Derek likes the 4, 8, 9. Steve B. What's up, Steve B? Steve B likes the 6, 4, 7. Come on, 6. Give me the lead and give me a relax. 6 is definitely trying for the lead. 5, please just relax here. And 7, you can relax. Billy, are we gonna go from the shit house to the penthouse? Let's go from the shit house to the penthouse today. Give Daddy some love and some luck. Say it's gonna be okay, Daddy. It doesn't matter. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. Come on, Bentley. Oh my God, he's so confused. He's following me around the house because he thinks I'm telling him to walk with me. I'm sorry. You're so confused. I know 6 had the lead deep in the stretch. I just don't know if he held on. Give me that wire. Either way, I think I got the exact. Give me that wire. We got the lead deep in the stretch with the 17-1, Keithy. I'm scared to look. I'm scared to look. I know I gotta look. I think I got a shot, and if he got beat, I still got the exact though. It all matters. You want to go dumpster diving tonight, or do you want me to be able to pay for dinner? I'm being dramatic. Oh my God, he did not hold on. I thought for sure he held on. Oh, everyone came like a freight train to get him. Oh my God, today's not my day. We're dumpster diving tonight. I thought for sure the 2 was probably going to catch him when I glanced at it, but I thought the 6 was probably going to bail me out with a second. What's up, Leanne? Leanna? Yeah, I had a 256 box also. That was the last bet I put in. Oh my God! I thought for sure I was overselling the drama, and I thought for sure I backdoored at least an exacta. Oh boy! I'm struggling today. Now I only hit 1 ticket today. I was nursing a lead all day, and then kind of pissed it away and made a lot of pain for myself late in the day. Uh, where did everyone come from, man? When I thought this 6 was going to hold on. Oh my God. All right. At least I'm not scared to play a freaking 19-1, 20-1s, whatever he was. Oh boy. 2 Horse was the only one out of that race that held on, and I liked him the least. Two. So the winner did come out of that race that I was really high on. But the 5, the 6, or the 7 could not run with him. Oh man. Daryl's alive in the pick 4 and 5. Yeah, dude, Lou, you know me. I'm a sucker for speed. I'm a sucker for cheap speed. Tell me he at least went fast. Did he at least go fast? He did hang on for 4th. Oh boy. Nice exacta. The 2-1 exacta is pretty nice. Let's see, do we got a new leader on the board? Let's see, what does the leaderboard? Daryl, I think Daryl was a leader earlier. He's back on top with 84 points. He had the 2. Let's see, Roland moves into second. He had the 1. That moves James. I think James was the old leader, and now he's in third, so James is still there. It's all going to come down to the last race. If there's a capper or let's see, 84 points on the leader's edge. Where does some of these guys got to do? There's quite a few guys, including me, at about $30. A capper definitely puts us up top. I don't think a 10-1 does anything for us. 30 points is not good enough. Let's see, the people in 1 through 5 place definitely got some things to think about. And Daryl's not running away with it. Roland's behind by about $5 and change, maybe less. James in third. He's probably like $13 behind. Kevin in fourth, and Dan still got a shot without having to get a capper. Oh boy. So it's still going to come down to the last race, especially. Now this is where tournaments suck for the people near the top, because they got to worry about everyone. They got to worry about everyone, where some of us are just taking probably blind stabs right now. Let's see. Roland says if he didn't take Jackie over Cody, he went to switch, but did just shut it down and didn't make the move. I got 2 entries. I'm in second to last in one of them and 11th place in the other. I did not do very well today. I think I only had one winner that capped off my double. Oh, Kevin Edge was on my 6-horse too last race. Kevin, that would have moved Kevin up there, and that would have moved me up there. Oh, Kevin's still up there in 4th place, though. Some of us, quite a few of us got 2 entries. Quite a few of us got 2 entries. Good luck if you guys are on top or in real contention here. Let's see, Thad got a Del Mar play. How much time do we got over there? Let's see, I didn't see this replay yet. You guys don't even want to know what I did in that last race with that 6 and that 5 horse. That would have been a big day for me. I was definitely excited about that one. Probably was the bet that I was most excited about today, other than that winning double. Most of my bets were in the play bet category. This one definitely wasn't. Oh, I was pretty excited about Cyberknife too. I was pretty excited about Cyberknife, but I wasn't as aggressive there. What do you mean I got to play the 357 here? Actually, I'm looking at what I did there. I hate betting chalks. I probably shouldn't have played the 7 and put the 2 in the double. I would have at least been alive to a couple horses. Yeah, I could have did that better. Oh, you're talking about for horses that give me a chance in the tournament, 357. You know what? I'm gonna play what I like. I don't like. It is the nature of the game. I hated those people at the last turn. Taking the blind stabs in the last race. It's such a cheap race. I want to respect the guys. If I really like a long shot, I'm gonna play them. But I'm definitely not going to do a blind stab. I will say that. I'm not trying. Well, I'm trying to win the tournament, but I'm not going to be cutthroat here. So I am, like right now. What's so unfair about these tournaments? I don't know how much experience a lot of you guys got in tournaments, but a lot of times when you get mathematically eliminated, when you get to the last race, well, you're not mathematically eliminated. But when you get to the last race, people like me in 11th race, all we got to do is go and look at the board and say, I need 60 points. I need a capper. And right now, with that attitude, right now, 7 is the horse. Maybe 15 to 1 gets me there or 14 to 1 gets me there. I'd have to do the math. There was one year where I got ran over in 6 tournaments in the last race. I hate that rule. I understand that rule. There's no way we can stop it because most of those people were probably taking blind stabs. But there's no way to tell if someone was really liking that horse all day and that was their play, that their whole tournament was around. So I don't like to be like that, but I'm going to play what I like. Whatever I like. I'm not going to try to just do that because I hate that. But if I come to one of those horses and I actually like them, and I think they fit, I will do it. But let's see, we got allowance 1X. So if you're up there, good luck. I thought a lot of horses fit this running style. Basically, I'm against the 9. If you guys are seeing when I was doing my doubles, these were the contenders that I thought was next race were the closers. We're in the last race, people on the top, they got to worry about the 2 to 1. They're going to have to decide what they want to do. And I made $100,000 mistake on ESPN on my first tournament in the NHC. That cost me $100,000. I was between 2 horses and made the wrong decision, and I did it for the stupid reason. The year that Rippy won, Ron Rippy. And it says keep the porn coming. I like the casino sign that says liquor in the front, poker in the rear. All right, the 2 does have that running style. I don't know what he was the first 2 races. I'm just looking at the running line here. That was an early pressing day. Ran against the bias. Definitely the running style. I'm still pissed at myself that I tried to go wire to wire on a turf route earlier today. A mile and a half race at that. The channel maker race. I'm still irritated that I did that. I'm going to blame On the Wrong Lead for that. I shouldn't have watched their stream. They didn't tout him, but I got some of that Josh in me where I'm a sucker for cheap speed too. Let's say the 2 I thought had some upside. I think he looks like a horse that can stalk. He's not at a good price. I like that race 3 races ago on a closing day where he went too fast to win. He was still rating there. I do like that race. But the next race he came back. He did go to lead. It was a speed favoring track in his defense. One of the few times that, well, I do see him on the lead back here too. And last race made a nice close on an early pressing day. I could see this horse. Three horse, I'm hoping goes to the lead. There are some races where he was a closer. I was leaving him and considering him the double in case I got through, especially with the 7. Because I knew he was going to be a price. The last 2 races was trying to go to lead. If he tries to duel with this outside horse, I don't think he's going to be around. I need him to go to the lead here. I did feel like he was a legit outsider. I like this race back here. But we'll see there. Let's see, the 4 horse fits here. Stalking closing day last race. Made a nice stalking run here. He is allowance 1X. He's already won that in conditions. Let me try to use some other things too. So a little bit of class. Let's see. Who came close to winning this race? This horse fits, broke his maiden right away, came back, tried a stakes race in another land, and ran close at this level. I could see him. This horse fits, been close. Okay, I'm just making sure everyone fits kind of on the class level too. Three does feel a little bit cheap here, though. 3 does feel a little bit cheap. 4 horse definitely fits. I think he got a nice running style too, where I don't think he'll be too far back. Five horse, I kind of question. He ran a second in another race. He wasn't close at this level. He's tried cheaper. He might be too close to the lead. I don't know what I think of him, even though I was trying to get alive to the double. Let's see, 6 horse over there at Tampa for most of the meet. That was a closing track. Feels like you got to do more. He's stepping up against winners for the first time, but this is kind of where he needs to step up to. But I'm not a big believer in the 6. 8 took a lot of times to break his maiden. Or 7. 7 took a lot of time to break his maiden. I think everything got to break well for her. I don't think I like the 7 all that much. Let's see. 6 horse. Or no, I'm sorry, 8 horse is one of the speed horses. I need this pace to be fast. I think 9 gets kind of cut up on the front end. I'm hoping 9 goes to the lead. 9 Nine's been running good at this level, especially the last two races. Last race kind of went too fast to win. But I'm hoping that this horse goes to the lead. And I'm hoping that the 8 horse goes to the lead. Let's see, I got to pull out all the stop. Who are the horses that I hope get chewed up on the front end? 8, 9. I think the 5 might be close. I think the 6 is going to be way back. Seven, I think 7's going to be a borderline stalker closer here. Five horse might get a stalking trip. I'm gonna have him borderlining between stalkers and close. Yeah, Kiki, I got 5 minutes. Probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes at the most. 4 horse is the horse that I think I'm interested in the most for money. And then the 1 and the 2, I think are strong contenders too. But 4, I think, is the price horse that I'm mostly interested in. Is there any chance the 2 horse goes to the lead? Let's see, the 1 and the 2 ran in the set. I think the 1 and the 2 are probably the horses with the biggest advantage in this race. They both ran together. There's not much difference between them two. Let's see, I'm going to put my bet in for the tournament. Where's my tournament? Whoop. There is one more race, right? Since I missed plays, do I get multiple plays this last race? I should get multiple plays. Wait, is this tournament over? Where's race 13? All right, my tournament is in. What do I want to do in live betting though? I'm going to take a shot here again. Keep getting my numbers mixed up in my head. I want to do something with this 4 horse. Definitely doing a 4 horse to win ticket. I think I want that to be my main ticket right there. 4 first and second with the 1-2, but I think I want to do a bit more. I think 4-5 is the only one I want to do. The other one, my main ticket is 4 first and second with the 1 and the 2, and 4 to win. That's my main ticket. Let's see, 4 to win. Exact the key box. 4 with the 1 and the 2 is the main ticket. And just a regular exacta box for smaller 4-5. Do I want to bet the speed in case I think I got one more ticket I want to put in, the 4-9 exacta. That's going to pay just in case the 9 holds up for second. I don't want the 1 and the 2 with the 9, but 4, yeah, I want that one. So what is 1 and 2 paying with the 9? 34 and 20, 34 and 27. Those are actually paying better than I thought. But I'm not doing 4 with the 1-2, just 4. No, I'm doing not 9 with the 1-2. So I got a 4-9 there also. All right, this is my last race of the day. If you're in the tournament, good luck. If you guys are playing with real money, good luck. Kevin keyed the 4. I like the 4. I don't mind the 4 as a nice get out bet right here. I don't mind the 4 at all. I think the 1 and 2 are definitely going to be tough here. Who's a 6? 6 is the third choice. I kind of oh, 6 is a Tampa horse. He has the right running style. He does have the right running style. He won his first race out. He's a Chad Brown horse. If he wins, I'm going to regret that I did not mark up that race. I just refused to mark up that race. John, you enjoyed the tournament? Thank you, man. I wish I had a better insight today. I was really bad over there at Gulfstream. Nine and 8 got the lead. That's what I want. I want this pace to be fast. I want them to just bury each other. I want 4 to get a nice, clean, off the pace trip, be first or second in well, really, I want them to be first, but second is okay. What's up, Hector? 24-1, not crazy fast. I really like where the 1, the 4 is at. They just need to be good enough. I don't mind their position. I don't think anyone's too far back here, by the way. I can't watch. Let's go, 4. Let's go. Let's go. Get me home. 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 I don't lose. Fuck you, I don't lose. Fuck you, I don't lose. From the shit house to the penthouse, Kiki. Woo! I don't lose. And leave this up, 4-9. I got the 4 on top of the 1 and the 9. I do got the 9, right? Yes, I do got the 9. Oh, it was 4-1, but I got 4-1 for quite a bit more. 4-1 was the bigger part of the bet. So let me see. 4-1 is paying 49-1. I got that a lot. I said that's the main part of my bet. 4-9 I paid for less. You know what? I'm gonna do better with 4-1 actually, because I got more than twice as much on 4-1 than I do 4-9. 4-9 would have been just more impressive, saying I went out on an 89-1 exacta. But really, for my bankroll, because I played the 4 over the 1 and 2 for more, and for more than twice as much, I am gonna do a lot better with the 4-1. Could have played the trying super, but fuck, you guys know I don't play that shit. Got a nice win bet on the 4-2. 4 also, not the 4-2. Now I played the 5 horse and I played the 4 in the tournament. I don't know which entry, but the 4's not going to give me enough points. I said I was going to play who I liked there. You know, I played the 5 in the exact, even though he would have probably got me close to the tournament. Dan had the exacta for $50. Congratulations, Dan. I'm with you, brother. Nice job, man. Darren with the boom. Nice job. And I'm going to have to see the tournament. We're going to have to see the tournament standings. Did Dan also win the tournament? Let's see. Let's see if we can figure out who won the tournament over here. Our second tournament. Let's see. Dan had the 4. So there is going to be movement. It's just Dan's in 5th place. He's the only horse. Joshua Kuhn had the 4 also. I had the 5 on my good ticket, 4 on my bad ticket. All I'm going to say is I think I'm going to beat a cherry drink on both my tickets. So, you know, the battle of the YouTube guys. Let's see, Mike also had the 4 in the tournament, but he was way too far behind. Let's see, Dan made a right move. Dan went for a cap horse. He was out of it. James might have put his bets in early. I'm not sure. Everyone who was out of it should have played. Their choices, their legit choices, were between the 2 horses that were capped. Now, you guys that were in first, I don't want to be critical. I learned this lesson the hard way in the tournament. Once you're in first in the last race in the tournament, you're always better taking a price because you're getting that blocking power. I learned that the hard way. If you're in the money, you should be like, what are the horses that can hurt me the most? You no longer should be playing who you like. In a tournament that's not a pick and pray. Dude, I only hit 2 tickets today and ended up on a pretty decent day. Dude, I told you guys the story about the NHC, the decision that cost me second place and a $100,000 hit on ESPN. There was a reason I did what I did, but I gave myself no chance to win the tournament. I went from, I think, 5th or 6th place all the way to 18th place. I cashed in 18th place, but the other horse that I was between would have got me as second. And that was my first tournament, and I made the same mistake. I did not realize that last race of the tournament, you want to be defensive. You want to play for the people that are swinging. But Darren might have still, or I'm sorry, Darren, or Daryl. I'm sorry I keep wanting to call you Darren, man. You got the same name as my dad, and I keep trying to call you by a different name. I just wanted to get this official so we can say who won the tournament. Let me see. Is it up? Do I just got to refresh the leaderboard here? I think Daryl held on. I think Dan did go up to second place. I think this is final right here. It looks like it's final. Daryl won the tournament. Congratulations, Daryl. Dan ran second. Roland ran third. James, actually, first through fifth. Joshua Kuhn got fifth. They were all within $14, so the leaderboard did get tight for the last race. How the oh, I thought I had the same score for 12th and 13th place. I ran 12th and 13th. I suck. But anyways, guys, congratulations on that win, man. Do we know what the tournament's paying, by the way? Is there a way that I can find out? Oh, okay. So there was less people in this tournament, I guess. So first place got $91, second place got $63, and third place got $27. Congratulations, guys. And I really do appreciate you guys doing the tournament. I hope that we can get them to grow a little bit. I would love it if we can get the tournaments to grow a little bit and try to do that maybe once, maybe even twice a month. I have fun doing the tournaments. But anyways, guys, I'm glad I hit my bailout race. Ended up being a nice day. Probably a lot of people gave up on this host. But you hardcore guys know not to give up on the shakeup. But anyways, guys, there's not going to be a show tomorrow. No surprises. I'm going to enjoy my family, enjoy the dog. I need some days off. Dan, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you very much. I hope you guys all enjoyed the tournament. I'm going to keep to the Thursdays and Fridays schedule, and we'll probably still think about doing Saturday's show for the time being. But good luck over the weekend. Good luck tomorrow, wherever you're playing. Good luck tonight. Stay safe out there. I'll do a Thursday show. I don't. We'll do a Thursday show. Let's just keep Thursdays going. But take it easy, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy your family. Stay safe out there, and hope to see you all next week.